Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu. I welcome each and every one of you back in this hallowed platform. Today is the 14th day of December in the year of our Lord 2021. I am now joined by Mazi Chinedu. You have to excuse us, please, for the delay. Just a few minutes delay, but we must continue. As I said before, there are many things to say, many pronouncements to be made. That is why, contrary to what I said yesterday, it will not be open conversation with the public for today, please. Therefore, I am joined by Mazi Chinedu. Mazi, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Mazi Jonathan, good evening. Am I coming out very clear?
You are crystal clear. Please go on.
Jonathan, fellow comrades, fellow Biafrans, lover. My name is Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu served the indigenous people of Biafra, of state. I am from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. This evening, before I proceed, this opportunity to thank my host, Mazi Chinedu, Jonathan, and also thank all other Radio Biafra hosts. Great job to defend this movement. Also, I'm using this opportunity to thank all IPOB media warriors, principal officers, our finance officers, our mobilization officers, wherever you are this evening. I am saying all of you are doing a great job. In a couple of days, it will be 6 months. Our leader was kidnapped, adopted, and renditioned to Nigeria from Kenya. 6 months. We have all stood very fast. We have stood our ground. We continue to hold the mantle of this struggle, and we are going to continue to hold it until our leader is released additionally, and the referendum is given to the people of Biafra, and Biafra is restored. This evening, I have come to you, Biafrans. Today's message, as our leader normally said, if you don't have your pen and papers, kindly find one. If your families are not listening to Radio Biafra this evening, tell them to come close, because the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra through Mazi Chinedu will make some landmark decisions this evening. We will draw the line of the battle from those who have come to destroy this movement. We have not come here to play. People have died in this struggle. Families have been wiped out. Homes have been destroyed. Businesses and properties of our people have been destroyed by the Nigerian government, allies in Biafra land. Therefore, this evening, there are a lot of things we are going to touch. And after making this clarification today, you will have no other thing than to blame yourself if you think you can go against the leadership of indigenous people of Biafra. Reasons are because if tomorrow our leader will be released from the hands of the DSS dungeon, if anything goes, most of you on Facebook will disappear in thin air. Every blame, if we fail, will be on the Secretary of State and other members of the DOS. And for that reason, we have taken enough from those who have worked very closely with the Nigerian government, who have worked with the enemies of Biafra to make sure that our leader was renditioned, and at the end of the day, they are also very, very careful, working day and night to make sure our leader is not released. And this evening, I will tell Biafrans their tactics, what they are doing, and all their plans. We are in the last month of the year. 2 days back, the Eastern Security Network completed 1 year. It was formed by our leader and the members of this leadership to protect our land. So far, ESN have done a very good job. We have our challenges. We cannot deny the fact that people have used the name of Eastern Security Network to commit some crimes. People have used the Eastern Security Network to harass people. People, criminals, kidnappers, they have used the name of Eastern Security Network. Some have used the name of its IPOB. Some have used the name of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to defraud people. Some have used the name of IPOB to some have used the name of Eastern Security Network. We know in a movement like this, and coming from that part of the world where most of our people mentality and the corrupt mind of that corporation called Nigeria, we know we know
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 21st day of December in the year of our Lord 2021. Therefore, we are live and direct. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy territory. But make no mistake about it, this is part of the process. He must be released by fire, by force. We don't beg about it. Our leader must be released. Capital MUST. We don't, we don't appease or beg for our rights. No. We ask for it, we demand for it, and we get it. That is who we are. And that is what we are trying to teach our people. Because these so-called elders, or Hanezinan, or Hanezindioshina, or Ndiama, they have tried to turn us into beggars, perpetual beggars. We are not beggars. We never beg for what belongs to us. You see them, you heard them talking about begging, kneeling down to beg the caliphate, to beg everybody so that they can get Igbo presidency. Is it not ridiculous? Don't you see that this is anathema? We don't beg. In as much as we don't interfere in other people's rights, we don't deprive of other people's rights, we don't take what belongs to others. That is also the reason why we don't want people. We never allow people to take what belongs to them, to us. We never beg for what belongs to us. We simply take it. And that is what we are doing in IPOB. We are trying to revive us back to who we are, because we have lost the flavor of our existence, our existential flavor as a people. We are trying to reverse the trend, the ugly trend in which the caliphate planted people in our midst as political elites in order to subjugate us, in order to push us in a way that they want, that is the caliphate. But today we are trying to reverse that ugly trend. That is why today I'm going to speak on a topic that says politics of self-preservation. Politics of self-preservation. But before that, before I move on, we must pray. Let us pray.
Goye keli heni na kereke ma go ge bonya na eke yeke. Goye nwere mbidi nwere ọgwụgwụ. Goye kechara ebe ụmụ Igbo site na ndị nna nna anyị onye anyị nọ na n'inye tata bụ eri. Iwe sị na anyị nwa bụ ndị ga na-aza afa gị nwa bụ Chukwu n'ụwa gbaa gburugburu. Iwe sị azaba ụmụ Chukwu, anyị zaba nwa Chukwu, anyị zaba ike Chukwu, anyị zaba olu Chukwu, anyị zaba ugo Chukwu, Chukwu Emeka, Chukwu bụ ike m, Chi bụ eze, Chi nyere. Ọ gị nyere afa ndị a niile wee na-aza ya. Ụwa niile webụ n'ebe a ka idebere ihe niile iji wee kụọ ụwa. ma n'otu ihe maọbụ ihe ọzọ o wee bụrụ na agbapụrụ anyị anya mana tata na ya fụga ebe nya bụ mmiri na obido wee maba anyị ọnya ka anyị ji wee gbakọnyọ tata wee bịa gbaa gị okirikiri ebe a ife a ji wee gbaa okirikiri n'ọngụ gwakwara anyị sọ na ekpere na-abụ ka ọ na ọnwa ewu nwogbuo n'ala ọṅụta nne ya ala ọkwa nya ka anyị ji wee bịa tata bụ ụbọchị eke ife anyị ji n'aka abụ ọdịnala jikọtara Igbo bụ ọjị nke unu gwara anyị nya ka anyị ji ekwu okwu ọjị bọọdụ mma juru nya bụ ana Igbo nke anyị nọ n'ime tata agwesị na ya bụ oge kara aka n'olukwana nọọ mberede nyiri dike ma nọọ mberede ka eji ama dike ife anyị bịara tata bụ na ebe abụ ịgbadoro ọsọ wee bịa si na ebe aba ana anyị na ya bịago ka anyị were ife idebela anyị ife a bịara iwere tata bụ ụbọchị eke bụ mbido izu ndị Igbo maka abịa na ana Igbo n'ụnụ gwara anyị na-agba n'anọ ka ọ dị tata bụ mbido izu ndị Igbo na anyị bịara tata ka anyị werekwa ihe niile nke unu debere bụ ife ọma niile nke unu debere anyị nke ndị ilo bịa napụ anyị maka na ị gwara anyị site n'ọnụ ụnụ maka na ụnụ nwa maka na ife ọma si n'aka ụnụ abịa ụnụ gwara anyị na kama okwu si n'ọnụ gị eke kere ụwa pụta agaghị emezu na eluigwe n'ụwa ga-agabiga wee na-ajụ gị na Igbo okwu ọnụ gị iji wee kwuo okwu dị otu a iwe si na okwu ọnụ gị bụ na ndị ala ọzọ agaghị abanara anyị ala nke aka anyị na ndị ile agaghị abịa megide anyị n'ala nke aka kama na anyị ga-enwere onwe anyị wee na-asị kekere wee bịa isi na kama okwu ọnụ gị agaghị abịa na emezu na eluigwe n'ụwa agaghị abiga wee sị na eluigwe n'ụwa agaghị agabiga kama na okwu ọnụ gị na ọ ga-abịa na mmezu ihe anyị na-ekwu okwu bụ ndị niile na-eme okwu ọnụ gị ya nseke ndị niile pụtasị anyị n'ọha nwa bụzi eze chefuo n'ọgịbe kekere ụwa bụ eze wee sị na onye ọbụla ọzọ kwụrụ ọtọ fe enwutuo ya ndị ahụ ka anyị na-ekwu okwu banyere ha tata si na ọ bụkwa na anyị ji egbe na anyị ji mma na anyị aka agbatụsigo ndị a mana anyị ejiri egbe anyị ejiro mma n'ọnya ka anyị si wee bịa nọọ n'isi iwu na ife mere na tutu ama bụ na a ga-eziri gụwa igwe kpatara na ada arapụ isi aka were agba oriọm na ụnụ kwu na ada agụghị isi anụ n'ite ọnya ka anyị ji wee bịaba tata were ekwu okwu maka ndị a niile dị iche iche ndị na-agba mgba n'ụzọ dị iche iche ndị bịa ka ha nara anyị ihe nketa anyị nwoke eke nọ nafa nwoke ori nọ nafa nwoke afọ nọ nafa nwoke nkwọ nọ nafa nwaanyị eke nọ nafa nwaanyị ore nọ nafa nwaanyị nkwọ nọ nafa nwaanyị afọ nọ nafa anyị sị nafa niile ga-eji anazelu mmiri ha ga-eji anazelu mmiri ha ga-eji anazelu mmiri ha ga-eji anazelu mmiri ndị wekwu ya ugboro ịnọọ na ha ga-ezelu na eke zelu n'orie zelu na afọ zelu na nkwọ mana okwu ọnụ gị bụ ekekere ụwa na ọ ga-abịalụ na mmezu ekekere ụwa ọkwa ka anyị chetakwa na ibu anyị ụzọ mara ihe ndị a niile na ọgụ a na-ekwu okwe na o nwere onye iwepụtara o wee buru ụzọ ana onye bụ ụzọ ọgụ abụ ọrụ gị nwoke bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu onye ndu onye anyị na-afụbeghị ụdị ya mbụ kamgbe eji wee kọwara anyị akụ afụdoro ebe edere ụdị mmadụ a n'akwụkwọ o wee bụrụ n'oge nke anyị a ka ị mere ka anyị fụ ụdị ndị a iwe gụọ anyị afa nke dị oke ọnụ ahịa isi na anyị bụ ndị indigenous people of Biafra o wee gwa anyị that before all there were none like us and after all there will be none like us that after we might have gone that humanity will seek to see people like us again but they will not see us iwe kekere ụwa ebe ọ bụ na ịrọpụtara anyị n'oge generation nke anyị n'oge ọgbọ nke anyị a na ị ga-eme ihe ebube nke dị oke ọnụ ahịa nke a na-emebeghị n'ụwa mbụ ụmụ gị abịakwa na-ekekere ụwa ụmụ gị abịa na tata bụ ụbọchị eke gị onye na-amụ anya n'okwu ọnụ gị fụ na ọbịa na mmezu iwe sa anyị bụ ndị na-echetara gị ihe anyị edere na du ọkwa nye ka anyị ji wee na-echetara gị n'isi arịọ na anyị ga-arịọta anyị chọọ na anyị ga-achọta anyị kwa anyị ga-emeghere anyị ụmụ gị abịakwa na-ekekere ụwa tata bụ ụbọchị eke dịka anyị na-akụ meghere anyị dịka anyị na-achọ ka anyị chọta ekekere ụwa dododo ka anyị na-arịọ gị anyị amakwọ na ebe anyị ebido ọkwa na ụmụaka ka anyị bụ na-asa arụ n'afọ n'afọ mana gị bụ onye na-eme ihe niile chetakwa na ọgịbe ekekere ụwa ka anyị ji wee ṅụọ iyi nwụọ wee sị na ụmụaka niile akpọrọ ha ndị volunteers ndị na-eso Maazị Nnamdi Kanu n'azụ na ha ga-adị ka echi na echi ada agwụ a sị na ọ bịara egbu ha ga-egbu onwe onye ụra na-echara anya wee sị na isiba na awaji onye a ga-eji isi nke wee chụọ mmadụ ọbụla ọsọ anya bụrụ gọvanọ ọsọ anya bụrụ elda ndị na-agbọ ndị na ha bụ airlines nke si na ife anyị na-ekwu okwu ebe a na nke unu nyere anyị na ya agaghị anọ n'ime ma ọ na ọ gaghị enwe isi a sị na ha niile ga-ebeta isi bata ihe na ya ga-enwe isi fụrụ ụmụaka ma ọ bụ anyị niile nọ ebe a wee tụba nkwe anyị siri egbe eluigwe si n'igwe egbe aka ọ bụrụ ya n'ukwu tụwa ya n'ala anyị sịkwa na ụnụ kechara ụbụba ụnụ fụrụ ụbụba wee baa ya afa wee sị ụbụba ọ nazichara imi ya atụ ya na arịa maka na ọchụ nwa ọkọ nwata na nwa ọkọ nwee nwe ngwa ọsọ ụnụ gwara anyị na ụnam na-ada egbu ebe n'ebe kama na ọ na-abụ ụnam na-atụsị ọ na ebe n'ebe ọnya ka anyị ji sị na anyị ga-azụ ka afịa mana anyị ga-ana ka afịa n'ize a na anyị ga-agba ka nkwụ mana anyị agba ka ngwọ nọ ife anyị na-ekwu okwu ya anyị ma na aja anyị ma na ọgbaguru ga-enye nkwume mana ọ ga-anya ori ya na akpana maka na aja ada egbu edi dịka anyị jikọrọ aka ọnụ tata ekekere ụwa si otu a wee gbaa na niile ebe ala Biafra niile okirikiri adị n'ọgụgụ bụ eriọm gị butere ụzọ ọgụ a bute ụzọ ọgụ a onye ọ na-ekwetara n'ife a na-ekwu kutue ka ọ nwụọ ozugbo ịgbara ife ọ na-ekwu ubi esi na otu a ka ọ ga-adị tata bụ ụbọchị eke n'afa Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ n'ife
ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu. Our leader is in the enemy camp. Our leader is currently in the enemy camp. But make no mistake about it, I used to say this always. This is part of the process. This is part of the process. But he must be released because our leader did nothing wrong. He is a prisoner of conscience. He is jailed, he is renditioned because of his political views. Do you understand? Because he wants a referendum to be organized so that people could decide whether they want to be in Nigeria. He has said this several times, that if a referendum is organized and our people vote that they want to continue being in Nigeria, so be it. He will surrender. What then do people want to hear? You know, referendum was organized in the United Kingdom for Scotland. No person killed them. No person came to kill, kill them, send DSS, send military. Why should you, or that the United Kingdom is one entity? The unity of UK is non-negotiable. You didn't hear it from anybody. Rather, they talked to themselves and they said, okay, if you want a referendum, so be it. And they organized a referendum. And Scotland lost. The nationalists, they lost. And they are still pushing for another. Everything was peaceful, no life was lost. But in a very primitive society in Africa, like in the zoo called Nigeria, everything is killing, jailing, maiming. Don't talk. You have no right to speak. You remain as the British put it. They created us, we have to remain one. The history of Nigeria started in existence only in 1914. Why are people not going deep? Before 1914, our leader had been asking this question: what was us? What was us? We have been existing, organized in our various nations, in our various ways, until all of a sudden foreigners came. And after dividing, sharing the continent within themselves, without even the knowledge of the indigenous people in Africa, they now came down to practicalize it. They started measuring. Oh yeah, France, from longitude longitude 120 till latitude 50. Now down to they started taking, as they have shared it in Berlin conference. And we found ourselves all of a sudden being called Nigeria. Nigger, a very
racist name, insultive name. Nigger, Nigeria, place of darkness. Nothing, because darkness means nothing. The place where Neanderthals live, and people are happy defending it. People are happy maintaining the status quo. Do you understand where the problem lies? Black people are incapable of reasoning properly. I'm telling you. Because if they are, Nigeria shouldn't be in existence. Immediately Britain is going, now they will do away with Nigeria. They'll say, okay, let us do like the Indians. But here they are trying to defend a racial construct. Here they are trying to defend what a foreigner and his girlfriend imposed on all of us to be called. This is the reason why our leader is renditioned. Do you understand? This is the reason. Because of the inability of black people, of Nigerians, to reason properly, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria, and he is suffering for you and I, so that we shall take our rightful place in this planet Earth. You better think about it, because a word is sufficient for the wise. I will be right back before I move on, please. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via Radio Biafra London. Today is the 21st day of December 2021. We are live and direct. As I said before, today the topic of my submission, which I'm going to be very brief because I have another engagement in no distant time. The topic of my submission today says politics of self-preservation. Politics of self-preservation. Before I go into it, I will also reiterate on my normal usual comments. Stop calling or referring to these people as the House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani. The Fulani, they are different set of people. The Hausa, they are also different set of people. By joining them together, you are making the Fulani larger than life, and that is what they want. That is what they want. You know, the ability to create is human nature also. Human being can create. The Fulani, the Caliphate is doing that. Once they create something, you know, they stick to, you know, you stick to it. They call you Delta, Niger Delta, and you start answering Niger Delta. They created rivers, and you start answering I'm rivers man. Do you think at all? I don't know. You know, we say we are very intelligent, we are this and that, but all these things puts you down below them, below the Caliphate, whether you like it or not. Otherwise, how can they create you? When they create you, they create rivers. Now you are no more Igbo, you are no more anything. You say, I'm rivers man. I'm not Igbo, I'm rivers man. Now I ask you, which African language, your dialect you speak? It's Igbo language, but you are not Igbo, but you are rivers man. Look at the names they call in the so-called South. You know, they created things that are non-existent. South, and now they look at Delta. The names they give to you: Delta, rivers, cross rivers. What other? Bayelsa. What? I don't know the meaning of Bayelsa. Just name them. Just name them. Now, and you are defending it with your blood. Niger Delta. I'm from Delta State. I'm River State. I'm Delta man. We Deltans. I don't blame the Caliphate, honestly. They saw a people lower. I'm telling you. Can you even create a call them maybe Sahel in the north? They will riot and say, don't ever mention that. No. Can you create a state in the north and call it Sahel or desert? Look at their names in the north, the states, indigenous. It connotes something. Kanu, Kaduna, all this in Zaria. It connotes something. It means something in their language. But look at in our side. Then you are dragging for equality. That is why what is holding us is holding us. The better or the more we think about all these things, or the earlier we know and think about all these things, the better for all of us. How can in a created zoo, artificial, now inside it they are practicing what Britain practiced on Africa. The Caliphate is practicing on all of us. Now from today you are Delta. Can't you even at least say, okay, let us give even native name to the state? You are Delta. You are rivers. You are cross river. You are south. Just very, very ridiculous names, and you are defending it with your blood, answering it. That makes you lower than the Caliphate. It makes them see you as lower animals. I'm telling you. And that is why Sheikh Gumi will be in front of everybody and start talking, defending terrorists. Nothing happens. Because, you know, according they study the history being given, written by Ottoman Danfodio, the records of Ottoman Danfodio, that don't mind the people in this area, they are lower than us. People you can buy with money. Do you understand? Please stop calling them House of Fulani. Not everything they tell you, they create and you know they push you to be calling them. Now you enter it into like that. It doesn't make sense. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people. What we have are the Hausa and the Fulani as different people. The Fulani conquered the Hausas, or rather one Fulani man, Ottoman Danfodio, manipulated the Hausas into conquering themselves for him. When we are saying this, it seems it's a tale from the tales of the, how do you say it, the moon. But it is not. It is reality, and we are witnessing this thing today. Sheikh Gumi is talking to the lower indigenous population anyhow he wants, convincing them to start pitying terrorists, blaming them for people that are killing and terrorizing them. It's the same thing. When Ottoman Danfodio was there telling the Hausas how their king is a bad person, how they should strike their king down, how they should be insubordinated to the king, how their children should hate their father, because it's the same thing twisting their head. It's the same thing Sheikh Gumi is replicating today. We must continue, please. If it is not what our leader have instituted, I don't know where we would have been. We would be embracing. We would have been embracing Roga in every of our community, and in the next 20-30 years, we'll be wiped off the surface earth. You don't know that, because they will be deceiving us through their media, through any way, and we believe them. The same way they deceive you into rejecting your identity. They coerce you, intimidated you into rejecting your identity. It makes you a lower human being than them, than those that are doing this to you. Don't you think so? That is the reality. Can you do that to even the North? Our leader asked this question, say, can Africans go to Europe and create a country? Now me, I'm asking you, as a Biafran, as a Niger Deltan, as a Southeasterner, can you go to this North, to the Caliphate, and create a state and call it Sahel state, desert state? But they call you River State, and you are happy answering it because you're a lower human being. That is so. We say it as it is. If you are not lower, now reject it. Do what a human being should do. No, but you're a rivers man. You're a cross rivers man. Cross river, is it did your father or your grandfather answer cross river? Did your grandmother answer cross river? But you, because of you are being subjugated, and you take yourself so low that you are answering all these names and be defending them. Have you ever seen a Fulani man telling you that no, I am Yobe Fulani, discriminating that Kanu Fulani, no, I'm not a Fulani, I'm Kanunian, I'm Kanu man. Have you seen it before, or have you heard it before? Why are people taking So what are we talking about? I heard people calling me, when I'm on A. I will check you, I will block you. I don't care who you are. I don't care. People are fond of this. So, as I was saying, can you, as a Biafran, as a Southerner, as a Niger Deltan, as a Southeastern, or Southern, go to North and create and tell them that, look, today we create a Sahel state or desert state. That day they will riot and make sure they burn. Even if you are in Asorok, they will burn Asorok that day, because they have red line, they have dignity. They are not like you. Tomorrow they will call you wood. They will create a state. Maybe they will carve out a state between Imo and Rivers. They call it now. No, you are no more Imo, you are no more Rivers. It's a wood state. Wood. You will see the people. They will be very happy to answer. No. I'm no more Igbo. I'm wood. We are Woodians. Wood state. Sometimes Sometimes think, please think what you are saying here. Think. It is only an animal that you give names and they take it with a happiness. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Oh, from the day you get a dog, maybe you bought a dog and you rename it. You call him Bingo today, tomorrow, in 1 week, because he start wriggling the tail. He start answering. Because he don't have the mental capability. He don't have the brain to tell you that, to reject and say, no, I am not Bingo. It's not my name. Do you understand? That is the way the Fulani they are seeing you as an animal. I'm telling you honestly. They call you Cross River. Because of that name, you are ready to kill your brother. They call you Rivers Man, River State. Oh, now I'm River State. I'm no more Igbo. I'm no more this. I'm Rivers Man. And you are ready to kill your own brother. What does it show? That you are lower. Your mental capacity is very low. That is why the Fulani, they're on top. If you are asking why they're on top, all these things make them, they're on top. Ordinary state border, you are quarreling, killing your brother, killing yourself, rejecting your identity because of state border. But Fulani, we are not talking about state border. We are talking about country borders, from Sudan to Kenya, Ethiopia to Mali. To the Fulanis that are there, they reject being controlled or being held by the country's border, the European imposed border. They say no, we are who we are. What does it mean? It means they are more dignified than you, and Europeans respect the state of people. That is why they're on top. That is why you are crying like rat always. They are killing us. Why these people? Because they have dignity. They can reject the European imposition. You ordinary state, you are no more who you are. You are now a Delta. I'm from Delta State. I'm not Igbo. But you speak, what is your name? Emeke Okeke. But I'm not. What is your language? No, I'm not Igbo, but I'm not Igbo. What are you then? I'm a Delta. Does it make you a real human being? No, just think. If we are talking here, it doesn't matter the way we speak it, but just reason what we are saying. Does it make you a real an equal human being with the caliphate? With a Fulani man that will tell you that I am a Fulani man. I am not don't call me Nigerian, I'll call me Cameroonian. It doesn't matter whether I am a Fulani man. He rejected it in total. He's not talking of state. But you only state in a country. Any name they call you, you start answering deep, start to kill your brother. Don't call me Igbo man, I'm Rivers man. Why won't you be below? Because of the allocation of a state, only you are killing yourself. That is what prompted Madam Fodia say, I will dip the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean, because I know this set of people, they are lower human beings. But in IPOB, they jam rock. Do you understand? That is the good news. You should not be dismayed about the bad news. The good news is that in IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra, these people, they jam rock. You understand? Today I'm going to talk about politics of self-preservation. That is the topic of my submission, and it's going to be very brief because I need to be out of here in the next 2 hours maximum. 2 hours maximum. In the next 2 hours I have another meeting. So our world is divided into countries. Continents. Sorry, our world today is divided into continents. Continents divided into countries and nations. Countries and nations have different systems of administration of governments. All these organizations are meant for the protection and advancement of human beings in general. Each continent with her component countries and nations works towards protecting their subjects, and that is self-preservation. Protecting your race, your nation, who you are, preserving it so that you don't go into extinct. When you see things that are going on today, you look inside there is self-preservation. Do you understand? Self-preservation is plain in conflicts, in conquests. You see politics of self-preservation. Let me tell you this. In the natural world, you see some animals, they cannot live without preying on others. Carnivorous animals. You see a lion, jaguar, they live on others. In the natural world, it is very sad when you see a lion or a python killing his prey. The prey will be shouting. It's another animal like him, breathing with feelings, but he's killing it. Why? Because he wants to eat. That is how nature has put him. He wants to eat, because if he don't eat, he will die. And if he don't die, if he doesn't eat, he will not be able to reproduce, and now they will go into extinction. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. Therefore, that lion, when you see it hunting a zebra, a buffalo, you know, it might look gory sights, a lion devouring the zebra. You might be pitying the zebra might be crying piteously, oh help me, oh help me. But the lion must eat, because if he doesn't eat, he will not have energy to multiply, to reproduce, and he will die, and they will go into extinct. Do you understand me? Nature teaches us something. That is why in the human world, in order to avoid this, avoid all these conflicts, arrangements were made, governments were created. The world was divided into continents, from continents into countries and nations, some artificial, some natural. These countries, these different countries have different systems of administration or systems of government. They are meant to protect the people living in them, in general. Do you understand? To protect the subjects. All of us in this world, we are human beings, but we are not the same race. Just the same way all animals are wild animals, they are animals, but some live on others in order to survive. So, when you see, as I have given example in the natural world, in the human world, some people, they prey on others, like the caliphate. They feel that that is the way they could survive. When you look at it, just listen. When you listen to the clip I played yesterday, the wardens of Sheikh Gumi, what they are doing, they are trying to conquer others. In order to conquer others, they are conquering all the others in order to self-preserve themselves. Do you understand? I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. Now, when you are weak, you become a prey. Imagine a lion hunting a buffalo. I've watched it several times on national, all these documentary, National Geographic. Sometimes buffaloes, they gather, they resist the lion. to the extent they can even kill one. He will not prey on them. Only if the buffalo will understand that they have power as a bunch, they wouldn't be running for a lion. You see, one single lion or two will be pursuing a herd of buffalo that is up to more than thousands, because they are naive. The same way human beings, humans, the same way. You see the Fulani, only just few Fulani, the caliphate, only few of them. They are bullying the indigenous people. And everybody, all we are doing is this one will middle better lantern will be against a Tifu. Tifu will say the problem is from Igbo. Igbo will, we will be eating ourselves raw. We will be fighting against ourselves, whereas the main problem is on top, the caliphate. Do you understand? If the indigenous people in Nigeria, they are not naive, they are not ignorant, they will just, once they gang up, once they forge alliance, under 24 hours the caliphate will run away from every part of their land. Do you see the same thing? Just a few lions, maybe 4 or 5, let me say the highest, will be pursuing 2,000-3,000 heads of buffaloes. I don't know whether you have watched it. And they will be running. They will be running. Thousands of them. And they will corner. You know, how many are they going to kill? Maybe 1 or 2. They will corner and kill. And others will ignorantly run away and start praising God. Oh, thank God that I'm safe. Oh. They don't know that if they group and becoming, lion will run away. The same way what is happening in Nigeria exactly. Few Fulani, they are tormenting the lives of millions, hundreds of millions of people. They use anything they could, money they get from the indigenous people's land, so bribing them. Just the same way you see the militancy in our region, in the so-called Niger Delta. You know, when I say Niger Delta, Imo and Abia, they are part of Niger Delta. And when that militancy, let me tell you one thing, when that militancy was going on the top gear, I know many people from my place, Olo, that are part of militants. When they enter Rivers or Bayelsa, they answer another name. I know we know them. We know them. They are known in my place, in my village. From time to time, they come home with different things, even car, anything. Say, Nana, these are militants. So, in my place, Igbos, direct. Do you see the thing? But only some set of people are taking the credit. Do you understand? You know, we allow ourselves to be used because our way of thinking was very, very poor. Very, very poor. That is why just few Fulani, we are mesmerizing with the lives of millions of others. Hundreds of millions of others. Only if they can group up, as IPOB we are preaching here on Radio Biafra. If we just group up, you know, Fulani, the caliphate will fall under 24 hours. But there are many things involved because money is involved. So people that are very cheap, they cannot, instead of them to to solve the problem, they want that problem to continue so that they will be making money. How do you think a reasonable person, now you say you are fighting for resource control, after your enemy struck a deal and say, okay, this resource, you know why you are fighting? Because they are stealing your resources from your land. Now the enemy that is stealing the resources say, okay, you know what? I will pay you so that you protect the resources as it is being transported from your land. It's being stealed from your land, you protect. Any person, any other people that come and say, no, will give us or leave it, you give that person. I will give you money. I'll be paying you, and you accept it. Just tell me. I want people, I like to make my analysis so that everybody will understand. Just tell me, what type of human being are these? Now they are paying you. Now you are protecting the stealing of your resources, the thing you were fighting for before. Now you are protecting it for the enemy. Say, come and steal. Any person that wants to come to disrupt the stealing, you kill him. And after you be clamoring for equality with the caliphate. I'm not talking about white people now. I'm talking about even the caliphate. And you are clamoring equality with them. They look at you as objects. Just give him money. Pay them money and they leave, and you do anything you want with them. Is that life? I'm talking about politics of self-preservation. Nigeria's origin started only in 1914. Nigeria origin, the history of Nigeria, the origin of Nigeria. Nigeria was created 1914. Before 1914, we have been existing as different nations. The creation of Nigeria started a huge mess that is killing us today. Do you understand? While the caliphate tried to negotiate something good for themselves and for their people, when I say for themselves, for all of them, for their collective interests, for their self-preservation, our predecessors, that is Azikiwe, believed in Nigeria that is a destiny killer. Azikiwe accepted Nigeria. After all, his father helped in creation of Nigeria, just for his own pocket, so that he can control. Do you see selfishness in playing? Do you see selfishness where selfishness is a life? That is what brought us today in this mess. Selfishness. Yesterday I asked, what is the solution to this our collective problems? Do you understand? Once we remove selfishness, selfishness, because it started right from Obededon Azikiwe, who Frederick Lugard used in tricking the kings in our land, tricking them into signing something they didn't know. Because Obededon, the servant of Edom, he thought that as a selfish man, at least if I finish everything, if I negotiate, if we create this big mess, big zoo, I have a son that is already studying. He will be the controller. We control it. My family will control it. Don't worry. In my plan, some now in business. Like this, when you like, don't worry, we'll be on top. Hey, without knowing that he is digging his own grave. Ahmad Bello, the caliphate, they were very diligent. They looked into the future. They were not selfish. They looked into the future in order to understand this unholy marriage we are entering. How is it going to benefit us in the future? Ahmad Bello is no more alive. He's no more alive. But he negotiated something that is, that the caliphate, in short, he makes the caliphate to continue on top till today. He was not selfish. In order to tell Azikiwe, I will do it. Let us, he tried to use his own selfishness. He didn't do it. Instead, he negotiated for the caliphate to be in control. He told the British, if you say that Nigeria, we must be part of this Nigeria, the Saduana, the Saduana of Sokoto must be an eternal supreme head of all religions in that zoo you are creating. And they sign it. They stamp it. They say, not only that, he must also be the head, supreme head of all traditional rulers in the zoo you are creating. And they say no problem, they stamp it. And he also make another demand, that the place you are calling Middle Belt, that it will be part of the caliphate. You call it part of the North till as long as Nigeria continues existing. People should, people don't reason. Why is it that when you see map of Nigeria, they take North collected all the whole chunk, almost all the whole chunk of Nigeria, more than 70%, because they call North right from Benue State, or even lately Ente Enugu, Nsukka. It's part of North. Do you think it's ordinary? It was something negotiated right from time. That is why even the Middle Belters, how many of their groups have said we are not part of North? But no way. Who mind them? Because it was something rubber-stamped by the British before the caliphate agreed to become part of Nigeria. Do you understand that? Just look at the map of Nigeria. You see the color where they separate North and South. It goes down. The North now carries everything. How do you define North of any country? Is it not equal? Should it not be equal, North and South? But they come down to Benue. Doesn't it is it not going? Should it not be a food for thought for all of us? This is why you should be listening to Radio Biafra. All these things were negotiated by the British, and they stamped it, they signed it. That is why today Autumn can talk, but maybe next year or next 2 years he will become the rotation of the Northern Governors Forum. He will become the chairman, maybe. I don't know the timetable, because now it's on Plateau State. Plateau, that's it. All these things were selfless negotiations by Ahmad Bello because of self-preservation. Our own people, they don't think about self-preservation. It's only their own private selfish benefit they think about, and that is what is killing us. Do you understand? That is why after the war, Britain gave the caliphate the idea that, look, we see these people, we know them. After all, we know Nnamdi Azikiwe. He's a selfish human being. Increase the tempo of selfishness in them, and they will all become your slaves. Push them to look for money anyhow, and now become individualistic, and you have won them, you conquer them. And the caliphate did exactly like that. They push us into looking for money. They made money our ideology, and today we are paying the price. Do you understand? We believe that money can solve anything, but it is lie. Somebody with power, he will finish you with that your money. He will write it off under 1 second with big, sign it off, or with just a statement. All your money will be lost. Look at Ibeto. Didn't he look for money? He's an industrialist, but where is his company today? Where is his industry today? He should be in the shoe, he should be in place of Dangote. But because we are looking for money, we are being pushed into our ideology became money. That is why what is happening to us is happening. Anything any opposition by an Igbo man, they will corner you and say, take money. Caliphate will say, hey, take this position. This is the only thing you gain. Take money. Take money. I tell you now, take money, because you will need it to. And you see the person now start laughing, black laughter. idiotically he will agree, and he will build hotels and buy exotic cars and start showing off. No, but as people are bowing down for what is the name of this man? Clerics, bishops, pastors bowing down for him. If I remember the name, he's a devilish man. That's why the name used to get out from my head. They are bowing down for him. Why? The commentator said the person that was videoing the thing said, Chineke, if you don't have money, you don't get it, you don't get it. If you don't make money, go and look for money. This is what they have implanted in us, and that is why we are suffering today under people that are not even worthy to remove the laces, our shoe laces. Do you see it? Because instead of us playing the politics of self-preservation, we are using the ideology of worshiping money, playing the politics of self-destruction. That is what we are trying to reverse from our brains in this hallowed platform, Radio Biafra. Remember, I'm talking about politics of self-preservation. When you see or hear the Shegumi going around against all odds, protecting his own people, you call them terrorists? Yes, they are. That are killing people. Openly, he is protecting them. He is trying to make you see reason, which is not there. Why they are killing you, that they are not at fault. It is you that they are killing that are at fault. He is doing politics of self-preservation, because it doesn't matter whether they are terrorists or non-terrorists or this and that, anything they are, they are the same people. I don't know whether you understand me. There is no way a foreigner can love you more than your people. It is impossible. It doesn't matter the pretense. They understand the politics of self-preservation. That is why the white people, no matter the civilization, no matter the enlightenment, no matter the advancement, but they will play you in a diplomatic way. Do you understand? They will play you as a non-white. They are not discriminating, but they will play you. It's not open one. They will play you. They are playing the politics of self-preservation. Why not you do the same? By being with your own people. You that say, I'm not Igbo, I'm Delta. Will it make a Fulani man, the caliphate, to love you more? The love they are loving you is not you, is the resource, your ground, what they are taking from your ground. They are laughing with you, joking with you, what they are taking from your ground, nothing more. Once that thing is finished, you see them, you see their real eyes will come. Do you understand? So this man that is busy protecting his people, Sheikh Gumi, it is politics of self-preservation. That is what I would call it. Though you call it anything, yes, it's against us, because sometimes some people's preservation will be against others, just like the colonialism, the colonization of Africa. Yes, you can say the Europeans, maybe had it been they didn't expand their horizon to come to Africa to colonize, maybe by now Africans will be on top of them. Maybe that by now they will be almost extinct. Do you understand that? That is nature. Do you understand that? You defend yourself. The best defense is attack. Maybe, I say maybe, it's a probability. Had it been the Europeans didn't colonize, move out to colonize, and they stayed there waiting, maybe Africans, we open eye first, come colonize them, and maybe we would have cleared all of them. Maybe by now there will be nothing like Italy or Spain or Norway. Do you understand? But they self-preserve themselves by preying on others. It's just like lion preying on zebra. The same thing. Without it, it cannot live. So, for you to survive also, you have to chart a path. Play the politics of self-preservation. Not only crying as a victim, always crying. Chart a path. How do you do that? By organization, rallying round. That is the first thing. Without organization, you cannot achieve anything. That's why whenever I hear people crying or calling and complaining, oh, we have to, you do it, you about to go with honor. Is that so? Talking is very cheap. But go and organize, even with money. If they tell you now, even with money, you have money, go and organize 10 people in your village. Let's see. You meet people that will come only to collect that money. It pretend as if they are loyal to you. Once they collect that money, you see them. That is human nature. It is not easy to organize. That is why when you see our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you doff your cap for him. He did what others cannot do. Do you understand? With little or nothing. It is not easy. Do you understand? Because there are many mischievous people. I say mischievous. They abound in our midst. People that are they are in our midst trying to scatter what we are doing. You know, remember, I'm talking about politics of self-preservation. We should learn from the caliphate. We should learn from how they protect their own. It doesn't matter what happened. It doesn't matter under the barrage of criticisms and anything, they stand still. I could remember when these Fulani headsmen, they were everywhere. The news, Fulani headsmen, they are killing the El Rufai. They stood still. They continued defending. Even the impostor, Let's Buhari, he was defending. In the international media, he was defending that no, this Fulani headsmen, they don't carry guns, so it's lie. They carry knives for their foliage. Imagine, for example, it's an Igbo politician. They are accusing, that some Igbo groups, let's say, let me put it like that, are on the rampage. You know what? And he will be asked by the international media or the media, in order to showcase his sincerity, commitment to Nigeria, he will make sure that he will tell you how many communities in Igbo land he has virtually wiped out. That they are all hoodlums, all of them are criminals and terrorists. His own people, he will condemn them in the international arena. And you are saying, you are clamoring to be equal with the caliphate. What they do, you cannot do it. It's only our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that stood still and said, no, I cannot shake. What is happening, we should stop it. It doesn't matter what I sacrifice, because others are cowards. They talk under their bed, under their wife's wrapper, and when they come outside, they pretend, oh, we are Nigeria. Does it not worry you? It's worrisome. Whenever you see an Igbo man speaking or being interviewed on some subsequent issues, on issues of maybe talking about Biafra or anything IPOB, he will first of all play allegiance first. I am not an IPOB member. I am not supporting IPOB. I don't have any other country apart from Nigeria. What they are doing is that he will first of all condemn everything. But look at the Fulani Caliphate. They stood behind their terrorists. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Nasir El-Rufai was defending. He said he have to even travel to pay the foreign haters not to kill Nigerians. Ganduje maintained that they have the right to carry AK-47 together with Masari of Katsina. He went to negotiate, take selfies with bandits, Fulani headsmen armed to the teeth. What an audacity. It shows you that they own you, that they own Nigeria. You can't do nothing, because they are always consistent. They never shake. It doesn't matter with their life, they never shake. That is politics of self-preservation. Do you understand? And they are moving on until they name it bandit. They name them bandits. They never stopped. Here, are you hearing about proscription of bandits again? The other day, Sheikh Gumi's media chat. Did any person question him about the bandits who proscribed? Or why are you defending proscribed bandits? But let Igbo man come now. Talk about IPOB. Sometimes I'm saying I cannot understand. People that had everything, all of a sudden we lost all. The tide turned against us because of our stupidity. I'm telling you. Go and Google the statement of General Alexander Madiebo. He said that Danjuma was his boy, orderly. You know, orderly. He said General Madiebo was responsible, was given responsibility of making sure his wife delivered. When his wife delivered his first child, that time he was not around. He was in Congo fighting. Do you understand? When Patrice Lumumba declared war against is it John Bosco that started this Katanga, Republic of Katanga, and this guy Patrice Lumumba is one of his worst mistakes. You are looking for you are a libertarian, and you are also fighting against somebody that don't want, they put trap on him. The Europeans set trap with that guy. What is his name? Is it John Bosco something? That declared the Republic of Katanga that time. The Europeans set trap for Patrice Lumumba and he fell into. He should have allowed him and say, okay, why not let us organize a referendum so that Katanga, if they don't want to be part of Congo, let it be. Instead, he invited the United Nations, and that is where Agin Ironsi and the then Colonel Alexander Madiebo, they send them as Nigerian cantonments. Do you understand? So, what am I trying to say? Danjuma you are seeing today with the owner of an oil block. He was a boy of General Madiebo. That is today nobody knows about him, or nobody talks. Even no Igbo politician, he said it, no Igbo politicians ask him how far. For you to understand how our people are, we are so cowardly to the extent that even we fear anything. Destructively cowards. Until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came into the scene. I don't know how the sons and daughters of Ekumeko, they were turned into cowards. Do you understand? I don't know people, the generations of people that said instead of them to be slaves, to be carried as slaves, about 70 of them goggled the Igbo landing in Georgia. They drowned, they overpowered the sailors, the white sailors that were in the ship, handling the ship, and they overpowered them and took over the ship. and they came down and drowned, singing Igbo songs that they are going back to Chukwu Okike Abiyama, instead of them to serve as slaves. I don't know how this crop of people, Nigeria has turned our people into money cowards, lily-livered cowards, with both money. They destroyed us with money ideology. It is very sad, but we are trying to reverse the trend. That is what we are doing here. Today, why the caliphate is fronting and using Nigeria to defend their people, our own political elites are fronting and using the same Nigeria to kill and slaughter their own people. Do you understand? The caliphate is fronting and using Nigeria to defend their people, but our own political elites are fronting and using Nigeria, fronting and using Nigeria to kill and slaughter their own people. You understand? Killing our own people to defend Nigeria. They are reversing what the caliphate is doing. While the caliphate is fronting and using Nigeria to defend their people, our political elites are fronting and using our people in order to defend Nigeria. That is why Dave Umahi said that they are elected in order to defend the tenets of Nigerian constitution, not to do the wish of the people. Have you seen that kind of idiotic statement before? That is what they are doing. That is why Hope Uzodinma is killing the people that's supposed to be protected, because he is there on a mission. Remember, we are talking about politics of self-preservation. Our people, right from the time of Azikiwe, we swallowed Nigeria hook, line, and sinker to the extent that we are ready to sacrifice our own people to defend Nigeria. Whereas those other people, the caliphate, they took Nigeria with a pinch of salt. They took Nigeria with another number 6. In order to preserve their own people, because they don't want to be what the Britain or what British want them to be. Do you understand? That is the difference. We always want to be what we are, what we are called. What foreigners want us to be, we even want to be more than what they want us, even trying to serve more. They're perfect slaves. But the caliphates, they retained their dignity. We are dealing with Nigeria with number 6. Whereas we took Nigeria as our all and all, jettisoning ourselves, who we are, our identity. Do you understand? That is the problem we are having. And that is why we are voicing it out, so that you understand, so that we can reverse the trend. Do you understand what we are saying? The question remains, what are these our political elites seeing that we the people are not seeing? Every time I used to ask this question, they will tell you that, oh, don't worry, no, we are going to Nigeria. They kill us for Nigeria's sake. Whereas others, look at the proscribed bandits. Gumi called, no, he openly said that they are Fulani headsmen. Are they bombing them? How many of them have been killed? Instead, they are still on rampage. Don't you ask yourself, Nigeria Biafra war, they defeated us in almost 3 years, but the Boko Haram war has been going on, is it since 2000 and is it 11 or 2009 or something like that? How many years now? More than 10 years and still going. Don't you think that there is something there? What our people know is how to sabotage themselves, how to sabotage themselves, self-destruction. But the caliphate knows how to sabotage others in order to benefit themselves. That is self-preservation. During the civil war, Azikiwe was campaigning against Biafra at later time. Mr. Is it Wo? He was because he was made the governor, the administrator of East Central State in Lagos, so he stays in Lagos. He was against our people, calling for our people to be slaughtered. An Igbo man. Now sometimes you ask yourself, why are we like this? Is it a curse? But this curse, IPOB has removed it. You understand? Stop worshipping money. We now have ideology. Biafra is our ideology. For the caliphate, Nigeria is like no man business. You only exploit Nigeria for the benefit of your people. For our political elites, our people are like no man's business. You only exploit our people for the benefit of one Nigeria. Do you see the difference? Let me say it again. For the caliphate, Nigeria is like no man business. You only exploit Nigeria for the benefit of their people. But for our political elites, our people are like no man business. You only exploit our people for the benefit of one Nigeria. This is stupidity of the highest level. This is self-destruction. Self-preservation is therefore necessary for the continued survival and advancement of a race. This is why IPOB is here, to make sure that Nigeria does not wipe us off the planet Earth as programmed by the British creator of Nigeria. That is why we must never stop. We must continue in what we are doing, because that is politics of self-preservation. Without this awareness created by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will be wiped off, whether you believe it or not. When you look at the way our politicians are doing in the name of Nigeria, it chills you, you become afraid. That is why any person that is telling you Igbo presidency, burn your seed. If you have acid, pour him. He is an agent, a demonic agent. Because he wants to seal us forever. He wants to seal our faith forever. Oh, they use Igbo presidency. Come, we are your brother, not an Igbo president. Stop shouting. You are crying now because your brother is no more president. When he was a president, what happened? Do you know they attacked our leader because of it? They said, good luck, Jonathan failed the election. That is why our leader rose up, start shouting. But they were, ignorant of the fact that our leader was even there during the time of good luck, Jonathan. But he played the gentleman game by overlooking our leader. You understand? The caliphate, they thought that their hatred, sometimes it comes out spontaneously. And that is why our leaders say Buhari will give us Biafra. People don't understand it. The impostor, they are using Buhari is dead, but the impostor, any person, they are still ruling on his name. You understand? Because there is a way they behave. We know them. Their hatred, their spontaneous reaction out of hatred, they always make mistake. We challenge them. We trick them, and they always make mistake. You understand? We should be playing politics of self-preservation, because our enemies, the caliphate, they are doing the same. When you see they are defending terrorists, it is self-preservation. Because if they themselves, the Fulani, just imagine, without all this their jihadism, without all this their terrorism, look, they would have been stuck in the desert, in the Sahara desert. You understand? With all this their conquest, that is why they were able to institute themselves in Futajelon, is it what do they call it, in Mali, in Mauritania, in many parts of Africa. Had it been they were playing it gentle, they wouldn't have gotten all these places. They would have stuck themselves in the deserts, like other, is it the Buzu? You see, sometimes before, when we were small, I used to see some white Arabs. I think they are the Buzu that used to beg. They used to come even in our land, in Olo, in Imo, in many parts of Biafra land that time. I used to see them. They are beggars. They send their children, they come and beg. The Fulani would have been like that, landless. But they have to play the politics of self-preservation without fear or favor. They come, they fight, they die, they don't care. They continue. That is what they are doing today, and that is what the Sheikh Gumi is trying to do, to institute them, bringing foreigners, Fulani foreigners to grab your land. Look at in the Middle Belt. Many of them are living in refugee camps. They call them IDP camps. In Kaduna, they are crying, say, we want to return home. Displaced persons in Kaduna cry out. Who displaced them? These so-called bandits. They occupy their villages, and you see people like Sheikh Gumi and the Rufai and all of them, the whole Fulani elites defending them. They are playing the politics of self-preservation. If they didn't do that, they would have get stuck in Sahara Desert, and maybe they would have mostly died even of one sickness or the other. But today, go to Guinea, they are there. Anywhere, they are there. Central African Republic, they are there. In Nigeria, they are in control. Because of this, they have to act without fear. They say, if we die, we die. That's why I say sometimes we admire them. You should admire our enemies. We should admire them. If we do the way they are doing, we will not be where we are today. We will not be suffering today, dispersed all over the world, suffering, only complaining. They are in charge in Nigeria, the caliphate. People that should be in the desert, suffering from any type of hunger, disease, any type of thing. Maybe by now their population would have been reduced to hundreds of thousands only. But today they are everywhere. They got it through their blood. That is what they are doing today, in order to entrench themselves. It's self-preservation. The same way I describe a lion eating zebra in order to survive. He's doing it not for pleasure, but in order to survive. You have to kill. You see a python. I saw a video of a python wrap around a dog, I think in either Thailand. The dog was bitterly crying. But the python has to eat. That is the law of nature. If you don't eat, we go into extinct. Don't you understand that? So in this world, either you exploit or be exploited. Either you self-preserve yourself or you self-destroy yourselves, which is very, very bad. Is what our people are doing. Because of money, because of political influence or political positions. It is very sad. It is very sad. This is where I'm going to stop. I will take few calls, please. Just few calls, so that people will express their opinions also. But remember, today the topic of my submission says politics of self-preservation. I will go into a few minutes breaks as usual, and when I come back, I will open my lines. I'll be right back. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today is the 21st day of December in the year of our Lord 2021. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat for the last time, +61 405 142 547. Please call us, make it as brief as you could, so that I can take maximum calls before closing the program. I have a caller on Signal. You are the first caller. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
All hail Biafra.
Almost hail Biafra.
Mazi, Chinedu, good evening. God bless you. Yeah. Biafrans worldwide, good evening. Today I want to contribute just a little. You know, when you are giving analysis, I get a small inspiration. You know, when you talk about the riverine area of Biafran land, how they change their name, been using them, stealing their property, and also giving them the condition, and they accepted. Then what I got my mind is they just give themselves lower than a earthworm. Their respect they have now, the earthworm is more valuable than them, because you can use earthworm to catch a fish. But for them, they are useless, because after using them, they are going to kill them. Only their remedy is to join the Biafra. Although I got a good news this morning through the program of Terry Remy, say that someone from the riverine line said that they are ready, and let all the hinterland Biafran join their hand. They are going to do the needful. But what I'm trying to say, the last one is the caliphate. They are preparing themselves using Boko Haram, using all kind of terrorists, and they're sponsored by France and also other European country. Because if you check it, France is the second country that is building all the whole world weapon and said all those weapons they build. Where did they consume them? They consume them through the war, and they making people to be quarreling each other. They can able to steal in their wealth. That's the only thing I can say. All hail Biafra.
Almost hail Biafra. Thank you very much. When we talk about our riverine brothers, because we are the same. You know, it's the same thing. Imo, Imo, Kwandi Abia, Nimo and Abia, Imo and Anambra, Nandimo, Ndi Anambra. That's it. What is happening in Imo, it cannot happen in Anambra. It's the same thing. So let us not restrict it only for our people in the river, because the same mentality is the same mentality. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on, let me try to pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, please, welcome to the program. Please make it as brief as possible. 3 minutes to the maximum. Go on.
Yes, Jonathan. Hi, Jonathan.
The Korage.
All over the world. We will come back to the Jonathan. We are Biafrans. Yesterday, we Biafrans. Are we America? Biafrans all over the world. We are not Christians. With our eyes, we are seeing ourselves. And the Fulani Nigeria want to come and take our land. They are using politics to come and take. Anything where United Nations land, let them do. That's the anything where American anything where what was like, let them have the law. It's our leader for us. No project. Anything where what was like, let them have the law. It's our leader for us. No project. Anything where what was like, let them have the law. It's our leader for us. No project. Anything where what was like, let them have the law. It's our leader for us. No project.
Almost here, Biafra, and they will of one Kenago. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Caller on Signal, please hold on. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program, please. Can you hear me?
Thank you, my brother Mazi. Thank you, Professor Jonathan. How are you, brother?
They were welcome from Africa Sud.
Yeah, I'm calling from Africa Sud, the orphan scavenger. That's who I am. Mazi, thank you for taking my call. Can you see the difference between those so-called our elders, who is from a Gumi tribe that will not love Gumi? Can you see that Gumi is a protector to his people?
Of course.
Gumi is a preacher. Gumi is a preacher to his people. Gumi is a developer to his people. Gumi is an educator and a self-preservation to his people. He preserves his people. That's what Gumi is. How can't you love Gumi if you are from Gumi tribe? Unlike the so-called elders of our land, so-called religious leaders, the chameleon, the fibroid, they are fibroid, they are chameleons. They have two faces, these people ruling our land. These people, they kill like a spirit, but they come out like a human being and cry. These people, they are afraid of goat, but they can carry dogs. In Igbo language, these people conspire to go, and how can they conspire to go and carry kidnap our leader and make him a prisoner of conscience. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I greet our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a prisoner of conscience. That's what they are doing. They are now what we have to do. We don't have any other choice because these people cannot change. These people cannot change. My own way, I cannot go. I'm not going to love somebody who don't love me. They are not going to change. They are irredeemable. The best thing for people, Biafran, is to rise up. IPOB, Biafrans, everybody rise up and chase these people. Let them go for exile. We don't want to touch them. We don't want to touch their hair. We don't want to touch their skin because we are not made of killing. Let them just leave our land, go into exile. And leave our leader, release our leader and give us a referendum so that our leader will lead us to the promised land. I don't believe in this, sometimes this Igbo proverb, but these people, they are carrying our truth. They are not going to get tired. They won't get tired. So we must not wait for them to get tired because even if they get tired, they will pass it over to their children. So why should we wait for them to get tired? I'm not in that proverb. I hate all those primitive proverbs, all those village proverbs they used to give us. We have to now fight for ourselves. That's only what I want. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for taking my call. All what we have to do is to pray for our leader, a prisoner of conscience. Thank you for taking my call. Bye, brother.
Thank you. Remain blessed. We must continue. I have a caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me, Mazi? Caller on signal.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Am I coming out clear?
You are clear. Go on.
Okay. Thank you so much, my beloved brother, for picking my call. Before I proceed, I want to say, may Chukwu Kabia my guide and protect our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from every hands of the evil ones and from all evildoers. As they plan to come close, Chukwu Kabia may destroy them before they near him. This is my prayer in the name of Chukwu Kabia. Mazi, this is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. I will say that the truth is there for all Biafrans to see that the so-called politicians or the so-called elders we have in our land, all of them are cowards. If Gumi can come out and stand for people that are killing, kidnapping, deceiving, even killing the zoo soldiers, stepping into their barracks, ransack them, pick up their weapons, killing them every blessed day. If this man can come out and stand for them, even asking the zoo government to build a palace for them, to make them part of the zoo. This is how a man who loves his people what I have to do. If you love your people, you have to protect them. Gumi is doing what he's doing because he's part of the terrorists. He has to protect the people. But look at the so-called Igbo, let me use it. Look at the so-called, look at the whole both of them what he's doing. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set up a security that will take care of our land. ESN, they should go inside the bush and pursue the enemies that are preventing our mothers and our fathers not to go and farm. This man today, with the devil Mahi, all what they do is today is to join Nigerian government to fighting their own people. And you are telling me such people, you are going to give the president of Nigeria? Our people should open their eyes to know that any Igbo man you made the president of that country today, he will,
we are
instead
finished.
of him to side you as an Igbo man, he will join the enemy to kill you. This is the truth. That is it.
Look at them.
That is it. And we are asking our people this time around, their stupid 2023 election, any Igbo man dreaming to be a president of Nigeria, you are a joke because you'll be disappointed. You people have failed us. You have failed us in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, in every ramification you have heard us. That is why we are all scavengers all over the world. At the end of the day, they call us nigger, they call us anything. What can you do when they call you a nigger? Despite you are holding that citizenship, they will still see you and call you a nigger. What are you going to do? If you get angry, go back to your home and build your own home. Because you have no home.
Very simple.
So I see some of them jumping up when you call them nigger, they will be jumping up. You call me nigger? Shut up! Go back to Africa and build Africa to be like Europe. If you are angry that some white man call you a nigger, because it's what you are. You leave your place to jump here, and want to reap where people have died and prepared their own country. They are enjoying, and you want to come and show that you are the same equal with them. It is impossible. This is why IPOB, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come for this call, when we heard this voice, we decide that we will die to make sure we get Biafra. Because this is the only place that can make us feel like a human being again. And there's nothing Nigerian government can do that we Biafrans, we IPOB all over the world will go back to Nigeria. It is impossible. It cannot happen. Biafra will stand and we are going nowhere about it. And our brothers from Coastal region should know that what Fulani is doing is that if they can be able to defeat the Igbo, automatically you people are gone, because they know that we are one of the most difficult people to deal with. This is why they focus on us. It is earlier the better you join us now to free yourself. If you want to be free, join us. Don't think it's only Igbo alone. You are part of it. When they want to kill you, they don't know if you're Igbo or you're not Igbo. They know all of us are one. They know. Mazi, thank you so much. To go, God bless you.
And you
must
too.
Continue. Thank you, Mazi.
Remember blessed too. We must continue. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. The platform is yours. Welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
There, well, welcome.
Yeah, this is Nnamdi calling you from Austria. I'm from Ikure, the Riverine land. You are speaking now. You are talking about. Please, your first caller. Why I call this because of your first caller. The language, the approach you use on this Riverine area is wrong. Not that we don't call on radio does not mean that we don't listen to radio or we are not among Biafra. Second to this last call now that call himself Akas. Nobody should call and pupus people. We are one. Whatever the Igbos are fighting, we in the Riverine area we are all the same thing.
Mazi, you are talking
when
of
they
Igbo.
come to the radio to speak.
Let me come. You are an Ikwere man.
Okay.
In
Yes.
tribe in Nigeria. Let me start from there.
I'm Ikwere.
Ikwere, is it a tribe?
Ikwere Biafra.
You want Igbo? Can you again? You want another language?
Anyway, my own indigenous language I Nasukwa as an Ikwere, but generally we Igbo.
So ya come because.
No, when I finish what I'm saying, I can speak to our people in Ikwere language.
Okay, I'm going to continue. Because
yes.
I want to get out something from it. I know.
Yes, why I call is that Ikwere or the Riverine, any part of the Riverine area have not been the problem of Biafra. They have not. Right from Ojuku till now, our leader Nnamdi Kanu is on top. They have never a day and a Riverine man be an obstacle to what will stop Biafra not to come. When they want to come to radio to speak, they should mind how they speak, and people are listening.
No, let me tell you. Let me say this. We are interacting. Let me say this. Nobody.
No, this is not interrupting.
I say.
Because you can hear the first caller. You can hear his language. You can hear the insult he has been saying within the one that I cast now.
Let me come, Mazi. This is family radio. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody is saying that whether Riverine are the problem. Do you hear me? I hope you had my submission today. Let me tell you one thing.
But your caller, I'm referring to your caller, not you.
But wait, I'm coming. You see what's the point I made? Like now you are talking of Ikwere. Ikwere is Igbo, just like Ngwa. Awumonyo Olo. Olo is a clan in Igbo tribe. It's clan. Clan is different from tribe. Do you see the problem?
I agree with you.
You know, onye Aro. You have Aro clan. It's but clan is different from tribe. Do you see the problem?
I agree with you.
You know, onye Aro. You have Aro clan. It's but it's a clan in Igbo tribe. It's a clan. So we have it, you know, every language, every tribe in this world. Let me tell you, the Fulani, they don't understand themselves 100%. I'm telling you honestly. The Fufude, they have different versions. Do you understand? So, but when we now, you know, expatiate that gap, it becomes another different thing. That is where we are falling. We are falling. The problem we are having is not only the riverine, is everywhere. Both Igbo, hinterland, or you call it anything you call it, it's universal. That is the thing. So when we call that everybody should wake up, it's not only in the riverine. Me, I don't believe, because even we, the hinterland, the Igbo hinterland, there are even obstruction. They are even part of the worst part of the problem. I'm telling you. So it's not here to talk about. No person said that these people are the problem. No. What about? Look at what about who is the owner of one Nigerian airline? What of Ojos Okalo that gave Ruga? Look at Hope Uzodinma killing his own people, killing us in he's our, but he's killing his own people. So let us not make big deal out of this. Let us take the substance. That is it.
Yeah, we're taking the substance, yeah, but what I'm trying to tell is that when the callers call, you should tell them they should limit the way they make
the same way we are, my brother. If you cannot handle the truth, you here on Radio Biafra, you see the way even our leader insult every one of us. You understand? The insult is not out of hatred, but it's out of love, so that we rise up from sleep. So you either handle it. If there is a problem, they say, okay, these people, they have this. We, all of us, we are the same. We have the same problem. So it's not something part of one people or not. That is what I'm saying. Yeah. So let's forget about that one and you continue your point. And after you speak that you Ikwere, let me hear. Because I have many Ikwere friends. We speak pure Igbo. We all converse. So, you know, change starts from me. When I ask you, are you an Igbo man? Why are you not proud to say, I'm an Igbo man?
Yes, I'm an Igbo man.
Then why are you stuttering?
Part of in Igbo land is in Ikwere. Yeah.
Of course.
So,
of course.
Good. So, I know we have concluded, but the only thing I want to tell, whenever anybody is calling, let him never attempt to say this tribe did this or did this or did this. We know where our problems lie. I know we have concluded, but the only thing I want to tell, whenever anybody is calling, let him never attempt to say this tribe did this or did this or did this. We know where our problems lie. Yeah, we have concluded, but the only thing I want to tell, whenever anybody is calling, let him never attempt to say this tribe did this or did this or did this. We know where our problems lie. I know we have concluded, but the only thing I want to tell, whenever anybody is calling, let him never attempt to say this tribe did this or did this or did this. We know where our problems lie. The people of the leaders, they did not recognize themselves to make sure that they build everybody the same. That is where the problem lies.
Like people that are defeated and they accepted defeat.
Yes.
No underground effort even in order to make no underground effort to organize our people. That is the problem. Is the problem. After 1976, the caliphate formed Ohaneze Ndigbo. It's the caliphate that formed it in order to represent their interest, my brother.
Even in 2021, 2020, even up to now, as we are speaking today, the Northern man still see anybody that from Eastern region as Igbo man. They never know if you're Calabar, from Ogoni, from
anywhere, whether you are a Joe. When they killed us in 1966, they killed all of us. They called us Nyamini till today. It's you when you start explaining, they are laughing. You are the
when
same.
You to Lagos, what did they call person? Not Moyibo.
Thank you,
They don't know that you're from Omogoni.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Well, thank you very much. Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
I can hear you, sir. I can hear you.
Welcome to the program.
I bring peace and love to this humble family. And our leader Mazi and Kanu must be free, and we are winning in this battle. To the previous caller, my name's Atamaraimi Taibowe. I am an Izon man. So let me tell you, my brother, please don't take things personal. You know, we have to be matured in our reasoning. You know, we have to be matured. When they say these jobs are sell out, I'm telling you straight away. So don't take it personal. We, the grassroots people, we are the one fighting, and that is why our leader is so hated. Because you know what he did? He went to the grassroots, because the grassroots is where the power lies. The political representatives representing us, whether Indigo, whether Pandef, whether Ijo, whatever you want to call them, they are all sell out, my brother. This is what we are talking about. This is, so don't take it personal. When they say the Riverine people are selling out, it is the political class they are talking about. You and I know the ordinary man on the street. We intermarry ourselves. We are one people. We know this, but it's also representing us because they are all cowards. They are scared, just as that Mazi has said it. That we are all, these are people that were created to control us for the caliphate. So don't take it personal, my brother. Nobody's bringing down nobody. However, we must tell ourselves the truth. These people, our uncles, it is your uncle that is the chairman in one of this union. So you can tell him, uncle, you are causing big problem to us. It is now time we hold this truth to ourselves. You understand? When it comes to the self-preservation thing, racism in the Western world is a tactic of self-preservation. That is how white supremacy exists. When this Fulani they are doing, it's the same tactic Fulani they are doing. The white man knows there is racism out there, but he will never bring down another white person for racism. It's a fact. We all know this. Look at football. How many teams can they punish? But our people are thrown banana. They are being caused. So my people, when we say these things, please, it is now time we really accept this enlightenment so our reasoning can grow. Because sometimes the way some of us we come, it's like what we hear every day from this radio is not coming into our mind. We need to enlighten ourselves and free ourselves from this bondage. Every day we see the way Gumi is going around. None of these is your leaders. None of these people have come out and rebuked this man. Are they all deaf? To him, they hear what he says every day, but nobody's coming out. When people like that idiot of Edwin Clark speak, people will think that kind of person is talking and we should listen to. Those are not leaders. I even take it personal. I'm calling on Tom Polo and all those people. What are you people doing? Look at what Gumi is doing around there. And you guys are there proud of being pipeline guides. Pipeline when you are supposed to be the owner of your pipeline. What a joke. We wake up our people. You know, IPOB have done a lot and they keep doing. What is strengthening them? This is divine. Else, Mazi, thank you, please. I haven't got much to say, but it's time we enlighten our minds and stop taking things personal.
Of course,
we are the one shooting ourselves on the foot. It's time we stop shooting ourselves on the foot and be honest with ourselves. My brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Who is killing our people in Imo State? Is it not one of us? Is it a Fulani man direct? No, it's one of us. Mazi, okay, welcome to the program. There were Mazi, okay, foreign. Can you hear me? I have a caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
WhatsApp. Welcome to the
okay.
There we
thank you. God bless you, my brother. I gotta put it very fast. Shegumi is Bin Laden of Nigeria. Before they wage any jihad in any country, the head of that jihad all the time it gotta be a sheikh. This man is the one controlling these jihadists. He is the one that declare jihad against the southern people. It's not like he don't know what he's doing. He is the cause. He is the main boss. Then, before he declare jihad, he contact the politicians. They come into agreement before they declare jihad. So Shegumi, and in Islam, they have one system in Islam. It says, when a Muslim commit any crime against an infidel, the next Muslim have to protect that Muslim that commit that crime. And when you do that, on the last day of judgment, Allah will protect your sins because of you protect a Muslim who committed crime against an infidel. So that is what is going on. And that is why no of these people can complain. The ministers, all the Muslims, mostly the Fulanis, they are going to protect. They are working as a team. It is one team. And that team, that is why you see when they arrest them, they bail them out. When they arrest them, they integrate them into the army. All those things because they have a team. So this is what I wanted to say. I don't want to talk too much. Please, brother, we need security. Let them extend ESN. Let them extend ESN in the riverine area, all those areas, because we need security. Without security, there is nothing much we can do. Thank you. God bless.
And you too. Thank you very much. We must continue. There is something I want to say before I bring in others. I have people that are waiting. You see, this the Fulani, the Caliphate. They are using Islam as also a weapon in order to, or Islamization. But it's not their real agenda. Their real agenda is Fulanization. There is a very thin line between these two. The Fulani, they are not only the Muslims in Africa or in West Africa. We have the Mali and the Bambara. We have in Guinea the, what do they call them? The Susu. They are Muslims also. But you never see them committing all these atrocities. The Fulani. The what do they call them? The Susu. They are Muslims also. But you never see them committing all these atrocities. They fall and the what do they call them? The Susu. They are Muslims also. But you never see them committing all these atrocities. They fall and Monya is where, which side?
The little problem it has. And we are heading somewhere again. Maybe more will be on before we come to Alo. Omonya is Omombara, where they call Anambra.
Okay.
Omonya.
Although
it's on 102.1. Then we move to correct Mbo. We have a little problem in Mbo. And we'll head towards our axis this week by grace of Elohim. So our people shooting into 102.1, winning around Omonya on our relay. Mazi, thank you. Because I'm not hearing you. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. It's a phone. I need to restart it. I don't know. Sometimes, but it's okay. Okay.
It will be all. We have to equip all very well now because the heat is coming too much. We have to debunk all their lies there. Thank you, sir. Good night.
There were Mazi. Remain blessed. I have a caller. Let me see on WhatsApp. People have been calling on direct line, but as usual, when they have chance for me to pick their call, when nobody is speaking, they stop. So it's not my fault anyway. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening from here.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, your topic has always been interesting, as always. But Mazi Jonathan, I think the greatest challenge we have, in fact, one of the things that makes my heart bleed about Biafra is this issue of this person is from the other place, the other person is from the other place, the other person is from the other place, is from the other side. This issue of division. I don't know how we got here, that even in organization, in market setting organization, they will say it's from Enugu or it's from Anambra or Imo people. It's a very terrible thing and it's tearing us apart. If we did not find a way to resolve that idea that this person is from the other side and the other person is from the other side, it will be extremely difficult for us to coordinate that.
That is what we are doing here. When we call, IPOB is one family. You understand? So that is the thing, because things went sour, things were bad. It's a combination of many things. Bad politics from our predecessors. I am telling you, Igbo people are highly terrible in politics. I must be honest, they committed blunders upon blunders in politics. And it's the main reason why we have all do you know, Azikiwe was playing one Nigeria, but when he was thrown out in Yoruba land, when he won election there, he was reminded that look, we are Yoruba, you are not welcome here. He went back to Enugu and pursued the Yoeta, who was in charge of Enugu that time. That is where the problem started. I say our people, we commit, we don't hide, we say it as it is. So that when people are talking about even the Farad area as a job brother, we Igbos committed what we call political blunders. They are very bad in politics. Look at even the history of Nigeria right from time. They are the people that they organize coup, military coup, in order to save Nigeria, all to save Nigeria. And it's an Igbo man again, you don't see that also stop the coup. Everything, just look at and here we are today. Come on, let us face the reality. That is where I say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through this platform is salvaging the remnants of what he can get. Remnants. That is what we are doing, and we must get it. It's not easy, but we must get it. So that when we also blame this and that, I say when you study history, sometimes you'll be now about our politicians, Igbo politicians in particular, and they continue committing this blunder that is putting us in a mess. Mazi, go on, please.
I've been able to find out right from the setting of the family down to the highest organization you will find in Igbo land, that the greatest problem we have is this division, that you are from this place or from the other place. And if we will work together as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has brought us together, if we will drop our wisdom if it comes in terms of unity, let all of us drop wisdom and use foolishness. Because I found out that in any way that you cannot go through wisdom, foolishness always work.
Of course.
This issue of unity.
I understand you, my brother. Go on, you have a point. Go on.
This issue of unity within us, we must adopt foolishness. That foolishness is the only thing that will move us forward. Some people think they know better than others in IPOB. Some people think they know better than others within every organization or in Igbo setting. And this is tearing us apart. And I know personally it will not be possible for any other tribe, whether Fulani or whatever tribe, to penetrate the eastern region without this division. Look at what Hope Uzodinma is doing in Imo State. It's a practical example to tell you they will stay up community against community, just like what Dave Oma is also doing in Abakaliki. They will stay up community against another community, create division within them. They will hate themselves, and there will be no unity, and they will start killing themselves. And if we study this thing very well, we'll be able to find out that that was the idea of Fulanis to the Hausa people, why they conquered them. They were able to successfully put division within them. The most annoying and the grieving part of our own is that we have established it as a life pattern. Nobody is willing to be foolish and drop his or her own wisdom to allow whom he or she thinks that is less in knowledge to lead him or her.
Mazi, can I interject here? You are making a very fantastic point. You know, yesterday we talked about the solution to our problems, our collective problems, and somebody said, he mentioned, look at just simple how we behave. Everybody answers, takes a chieftaincy title as Ochiro's on one, Allah Balaka one, Anune Chamber one. No, but you can never hear people answering Agune Chamber number 3 or number 10. I think it's Mazio below from Mozambique. And when I reasoned about that, I said, look, everybody is wise. No person, no person wants to go down in order for others to, that is the point you made, using foolishness. And I concur, because all of us are wise, and that is why all of us are suffering. What you know? Who is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Who is DOS? What did they know that I didn't know? You set up your platform and start talking rubbish because you feel that you know. Everybody is number one. We want to be leaders. No person is tearing us apart, my brother. He's tearing us apart. Go on, please.
I just want to pray that God will help the DOS, all the IPOB members and the media to understand and have the knowledge of how to continue to educate our people in terms of unity, how to work with brothers and sisters, not showing your own wisdom. Because if we get to this point, in fact, for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to have climbed to the height he is today, and for every one of us to join the queue, was out of his own foolishness. Because if he has played wisdom like every other person has been playing, I don't think we will get to where we are today.
Of course.
And I pray that IPOB will remain strong, and the DOS should look more on how to unify our people, how to make them understand that if all of us are wise, it simply means that all of us are foolish, because we are not going to get anywhere. And the day we're able to realize that even the foolish one among us can lead us despite our wisdom is the day we will conquer Nigeria and get Biafra. So I pray that God will give you people more strength to continue on this message, and some of us that are ardent listeners of the program to begin to practice what we hear. Because I believe whoever that listens to Radio Biafra and they put it in practice will have a lot of change in his or her life.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm calling you from Lagos.
Thank you very much. Here we dish out enlightenment. We learn from each other. You need to be without being foolish. Things cannot move. This is our wisdom. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. I'm heading slowly towards the end of the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi, good evening from Biafra land.
Mazi, I think Michael Israel, right?
Yes, Mazi. My name is Michael Israel.
Welcome to the program.
May Elohim continue to keep and guide and protect you and give you more wisdom, Mazi Jonathan. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, may Elohim may he continue to strengthen him, continue to give him more wisdom. Anybody praying for him to die, may death follow that person and his generation, he said. Mazi Jonathan, I won't say much because that's our brother who just spoke now. He said everything, and everything that he said, he is 100% correct. Because Mazi Jonathan, our problem, the problem of Biafran people is I do know. Nobody wants to bring himself down. Everybody is just feeling pomposity. And Mazi Jonathan, do you know the funny thing? That person that is claiming I do know, that person that is feeling pomposity, when you open his or her brain, you will see that the brain is 0, 0, 0, 0. The brain is empty. And the Biafran people, Mazi Jonathan, I don't know, because sometimes I used to say that we don't even merit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because our brother said it. If not out of the foolishness of our leader, had he been thinking of his own self, let me build mansion, let me gather this for myself, let me gather that for myself, we wouldn't be where we are today. But what I'm saying is this: we must get Biafra by fire, by force, because our leader has said it. Even if it's only one person that is remaining, Mazi Jonathan, we will take it like that. But all we know is that
We must restore the holy land of Biafra, which is the land of Chukwuokikabema, which is that kingdom which Yahweh Yesu are praying that will come on this very earth. Our leader has said it, and that is how it will be. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. May Elohim continue to keep and guide you. Thank you for the good work you are doing.
Remain blessed.
Thank you, Mazi.
You know, I used to say it here. There is a blessing in humility. Very big one. Colin, what's up? Just 1 second. You know, blessed is the humble, for he shall inherit the earth. Which means if you are pompous, you lose the earth. You lose your land. That's it. If you are not humble, you lose your land. You lose the earth. Do you see it? Our people, we are suffering from pomposity, useless pride, ego. Or one chief doctor, engineer, the whole that is it. Why don't we choose the path of humility? You see, as they say, so as my brother said, if not because of the foolishness of our leader, we wouldn't be where we are today. Because many of you that I say, oh boy, for you, the wisdom is taking money. When you do this thing, you know, if I do it like others. If I do it to certain extent, they will contact me and they will make me one thing in Nigeria. They will give me money. I become be like one of them. For you, he's wise. But he's suffering. Our leader is suffering in the dungeon because of his foolishness in order to save you and I. Why are you portraying your so-called nonsensical wisdom? You are intelligent. You're over-intelligent. That's why even I hate when people call and start praising, we are most intelligent, we have natural talent from God. That's it. When it comes to organization, politics, we are zero. You know what is 0 minus 1,000? We commit blunders. If not, we wouldn't be where we are today. That's the truth about it. People that we take as a gate men in our houses, standing on sun with one small house, one small room. They are the people in charge of us. And we have the audacity to call and say, we are the most intelligent people. Come on, shut up, man. Shut up. That is that ego that I don't want to even hear. Caller on what's up? Welcome to the program. I think maybe you're going to be the last caller. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Chinedu. I can hear you. I'm enjoying your program, my dear brother. Good morning from Dubai here. I remain Mazi Malugo. I'm a student of Radio Biafra, and by the special power of Chukwuokikabema, I'm one of the IPOB family member here. Oh, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, you are finishing with our brother. Now, how can somebody say? How can our people say that they are more intelligent, they are wise because of we are poaching money anyhow, because we think that money is everything for us. Look at, we say that we are intelligent, and the ordinary Fulani Janjaweed are ruling us. Ordinary Fulani Janjaweed are ruling us. And then some people will call themselves intellectual, and then this and that and this and that. That is a foolishness. That is a stupidness in the highest order. We know nothing. And now I want to say something about this man called Gumi. Yeah, Gumi is a very wise man. And I hate Gumi as a terrorist. Understand? But I love his action. Because he love his terrorist people, and they protect them. And they not all these people that think that they are wise in that zoo, in that hell called Nigeria, because Nigeria represents hellfire. And the name Nigeria is a curse. It's a darkness. That is why everything in that Nigeria is going backward. Nigeria represents darkness, hell on earth. So now this man is protecting his people. Yes, he's protecting his people. That terrorist of a man. He's a terrorist. I hate him as a terrorist. And he's protecting his terrorist people. Gumi is a terrorist. He's a chief terrorist. Is that stake of all evil that is going on in that hell called Nigeria? Is that stake? And then nobody is trying to arrest him. He's going freely. And then they go and kidnap a man that is fighting for the freedom and the betterment of his people. You see that? This is the foolishness in Exodus. And the man, impostor, is in charge in Nigeria in the name of dead Buhari. And everybody know that this pedophile called Muhammad Buhari died in 2017. And the none of all these criminal clergymen in Nigeria is saying that, he's saying the truth. Everybody know. Both the intellectuals, everybody know that Buhari died in Saudi Arabia since 2017. Nobody is saying the truth. You see the hypocrites of that hell called Nigeria, and those animals is there as the citizen, because the animals, the white people cannot see all these things going on, and they keep their mouth shut. They will say the truth. So that is what I'm saying. And I want to advise our brothers from Rivala area. They must wake up. The truth must be saying. Time has passed that we see the truth and compromise. Some of them still in their slumber. They must wake up. If they need freedom, because we have already wake up. I must tell you, Mazi, Jonathan, Chinedu, and my fellow great Biafrans all over the world, that 100 men that our leader needs, we have already have it. Mother, we have already have it. We are waiting for you people. The day you people will blow whistle for us. You see that entity called Nigeria. This is end of the road for them, as I'm always say. As I always say, this is end of the road to the zoo called Nigeria. They must release our innocent leader, unconditional. They must release our innocent leader. If they want peace to reign for them, they must release our innocent leader. It's finished, my brother Jonathan. Thank you very much.
They will remain blessed. We must continue. I think I will go to Signal. After Signal, I will take the last caller. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. Yes, go on, please. Your caller on Signal, right?
Thank you for giving. Yes, thank you for.
Now I will take the last caller. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. Yes, go on, please. Your caller on Signal, right?
Thank you for giving. Yes, thank you for giving. Like a memory back. I could remember 2015. I was in opportunity to be in a meeting. Obasanjo was there. Goodluck Jonathan was there. David Cameron was there. Do you know all the agenda of the meeting? Do not allow to join hands together. The people in River Nile, our people there, they divided. They say we are not the same, but the people are still suffering the same like us. If they want to kill us, they kill us all. Have you ever gone to that side? One of the most undeveloped area they have in that Biafra land. But they use politics to divide our people. Even before he get there, Mazi, if he see what these people do, what they get to stage, now before they get where they are. People 2013, 2014, when I say I don't need anything from Nigeria, not even because they were thinking maybe they will give me one thing or one thing want to happen, but then I don't like anything to serve Nigeria because you are serving demon. My brother, we don't have any solution. It's like sometimes you say that we don't even have back to go. In a way, you are stuck. You don't have any back to go to continue forward. We must continue. There's nothing we can do. Biafra is the only solution we have, and we must get it. All these things we are passing through is part of the story of Bible. They didn't think it just happened once. It's true like this. A compile. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you.
Biafra must be restored.
Of course, of course. All must hail Biafra. Thank you very much. We must continue. I will take the last caller from WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
There will you be the last caller.
Jonathan, good evening. May Elohim bless you, Mazi Jonathan. Chinedu, may Elohim bless you. I am Mazi Chinedu. I have up to one level. All previous Imo State. Imo State is a slave land. I am not an Imo State man. All previous. Mazi, may Elohim bless you for this topic. The kingdom of God must be restored. Let them release our director. Mazi Nnamdi is a prisoner of conscience. Mazi, do you know what you are saying today? You know, Mazi is everything that we are trying to everybody shout. You know that Mazi Nnamdi can bring it. Is it not is it the family man that said that that sabotaged that to DSS? Is it not our brother? Everybody is shouting. Gumi is doing his bit for his people. In fact, Gumi love his people. Gumi up you are wiser man than Ohaneze Ndigbo. Gumi, you are a wiser man than World Igbo Congress. Gumi, you are a wiser man than Aki Kenga. Gumi, you are a wiser man than Pandet. Gumi, you are a wiser man than all these governors in Biafra land, in Igbo land, in Ejowa. You are a wiser man, all of them. You are a wiser more than all of them. Gumi, you are a wiser man more than all these professors that are blowing big grammar. Gumi, in fact, you know how to protect your people, the terrorists of your people. But here, is it not we know they are not kill his people?
He said we are worth 500,000. Any person that kill us, just go and give the family 500,000.
Is it not told you know? Is it not opposite of them say that you bomb Mutanze? Yeah, going to have to go back for is it not it? No. Look at it. Is it not people that kill Maso people in Zoo River? Is it not is it the Fulani man? Is it the Fulani man? No, even as in peace, we are bad. It's only Mazi Nnamdi come to the school. In fact, it's not Mazi Nnamdi, we have buried. It's just Mazi Nnamdi, you know, we have gone. So, Gumi is the wise man. Is it not a bishop that said that they arrested Mazi Nnamdi at Brazil with a woman? Is it an Fulani man? Is it an Fulani man? Is it not a bishop of Methodist that said that Mazi Nnamdi, the spokesman of the said that Mazi Nnamdi is living a luxurious life in the SS army. Is it a Fulani man? No. Mazi, do you know many people, many big men in Biafra land here, many people who have done honorable. People call them prominent men driving big car. Even when you meet them, they will say, leave that in. So that whether they come or not. They come. I said it. Any tribe that goes on with the bogus name, Chief if not that Mazi they can control this thing. The kind of name he gonna known at this platform. Because this journey is divine. That's why he's scared of them. Okay? Is it Mazi, do you know the problem when we talk about religion is what? Mazi, do you know that people's club are to destroy Igbo rest? People's club,
of course,
destroy Igbo rest. People's club destroy Igbo rest because it's people's club that bring most fatality in England. Oh God, may God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless us. There is no elder in Igbo land, in the Biafra land. There is no elder. There is okay. All this cultural group or nobody have united that it and the Bible and the Olo. They are one people. No, he had the busy and the Rigi and a watching in London and a watching in Germany. The Thanksgiving. The police station, the mortuary, all these things. Igbo people, mortuary and Igbo, mortuary. Oh God, may Elohim bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you.
And you too, thank you. You should be the last caller, but I give benefit of doubt to my brother on signal. Please make it as brief as possible in the maximum 3 minutes or 4. I give you 4 minutes, please. Go on, caller on signal.
My own brother, a very good evening to you, sir. Good evening, my own brother.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Mazi, you know, when I listen to you, I wouldn't tell you how much I feel about the quality of mind disposal that you're doing to our people or for our people. I appreciate a lot the quality calls that you're receiving around. I can see that we are getting to where we are going to. Now it's not going to be long, we are going to be there. Let me just add my voice a little bit. If you listen very carefully to Gumi is saying they are not even begging the government of what their agendas are. But when you look at what Dave Umaye is doing and they're actually begging the government to come and kill their own people. Mazi, let me just make just one point this night, because sometimes when I listen to you, I don't feel like calling because I become very, very emotional with what is happening. In IPOB, the position that I find myself, I see myself writing a letter of removing some of our members that has been there with me all this while, that have just changed automatically and start doing the different thing. And you find these people, when you remove them, like what is happening in America and the other part of IPOB worldwide, they turn against their own people. And they say to themselves, because I'm removed, because I don't deserve to be removed, I'm part of the people who started this struggle. I have spent my money, I've done this, I've done that. Instead of me to be removed, it's better we scatter what I have started.
Is devilish. Mazi, do you see this thing you say? You know, it's a devilish act or devilish character in us. Do you understand that? You know, yes. Our people, they believe in past glory. They believe in because maybe he contributed, he was part of it. Now he has the right to shit everywhere and do anything he wants. No person have the right to hold him responsible or accountable. Do you see the mentality in our people? It's Nigeria mentality, that Nigeria mentality. And once you hold the person accountable, look at Uchemofo. Uchemofo, is he not a founding member of IPOB?
That's true.
He is the person that even that encouraged our leader to set up this Radio Biafra. But he has another thing in mind, and he showed off. He walked and held this struggle, but the time came, he started misbehaving. We shouldn't say, oh, okay, leave him now because he was this, he was that. If it is like that, why is the president of South Korea, the former president of South Korea, in jail? She is in jail today. You see many people that served. You see many people that served even America in wars that risked their lives. But some of them are when they commit crime, they didn't say, "Oh, you were a Marine before. Oh, you saved the life of this. You okay? Go away. You know, just don't worry about your crime." It doesn't happen. This is something we should learn. And this demonic acts in our people of once you are out, you let us scatter everything, is demonic, is satanic. That character, we must remove it. If Biafra come, I get law. Law must be upheld. It's an issue in law. It doesn't matter whether you are my father or your mother. Once you commit a crime or you break the law, we don't think of yesterday. Yesterday you acted very well. Thank you very much for yesterday, but today is today. That is it. Go on, my brother, please.
My brother, you've actually each one of my Kanu be like you've made it more easier. These people that are listening can understand that these foolish characters that we have, and when we turn it around, we said we are most intelligent people. When we turn it around, we said we are wise. We are wise to our own foolishness, because just like that's our brother that mentioned about foolishness. You need to be foolish in order to be wise. So this whole thing, do you know to a certain end? I'm even asking some of these fellow officers who have organized themselves against the DOS, return my materials that we bought. I particularly contributed heavily to those materials that is on your side. But because you are the PRO, because you are this or you are that, please keep this by your side. So now you are saying, no, I'm not going to return this because I'm part of the pioneer, but I don't believe in this again. I want to do it this way. But this foolishness that you said, the law that is going to follow Biafra is going to make sure that our people don't misbehave, because here any record you are, is a cancer among our people. That is why we find somebody who is sitting in Abuja single-handedly, because he was returned from Europe, against his people, even going to the extent of wearing uniform, searching for his own brothers in the airport to be kidnapped and killed. You remember you were talking about this guy one day, and I was asking myself a question. So this guy is in Abuja, we were protesting against this guy was in Abuja protesting against our leader, and nobody there could choke knife inside this boy's stomach. That's it. Nobody can get that quality enough to say, let me go to jail because of this one person. You know, and the last thing I'm about to say, our people in his own, remember earlier when Tarinemi was having a program, one guy called from, they said they are ready, they come from Riverine area. We are ready, we can do anything. But let me tell them one thing that I think we are missing out in this whole thing is the struggle for freedom need a collective hand, because IPOB, mainly 99% of them are Igbos speaking Biafrans, and we are contributing heavily to it. If you guys say that you've risen, or you risen more than us, and you're waiting for the bell to be sung in order for we to start doing the needful, there is money that is needed to support the Eastern Security Network that you people want, to support it. All these things are they don't just happen just by me talking over the radio. We need that collectivity of all of us coming together and put our resources together, because freedom costs a lot. Mazi, that's what I wanted to say this evening. Thank you so much, my brother, for the good job you're doing.
Remember blessed. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where I'm going to draw the curtain, please. Many people are still calling, but I'm not going to take any more call. Remember, the radio in Omonia is on. I don't know whether I got the name correct, please. So, what we are saying is this: we have tried this too much wisdom, intelligence, and it didn't work. Why not we go back to foolishness? Why not we go back to foolishness? Instead of us being a wise man that died in foolish man's backyard, because that is who we are, with all the whole intelligence, everything we are claiming. But look at our situation today. We are too wise. We are too wise. We are too wise against ourselves. No person wants to bend down for another person. No, never. No person wants to say, okay, teach me. Okay, please, let me accept. No. If you see two Biafrans or two Igbo men quarreling or fighting, there you see on your own name be here with them. The type of alacrity, you see that it is very bad. We should imbibe on the politics of self-preservation. That is what the Fulanis are doing. That is what is pushing Sheikh Gumi to do that. No matter that his people are called terrorists, headsmen, they don't know anything, they are living in the bush, he doesn't leave them because of that. He said we are all, because the same eye, if he didn't protect them, you will still see him, and the same eye you refer to his brothers in the bush, this is the same with him, and he have to defend them. That is self-preservation. As I'm saying, the Fulanis, they are not the only people, they are not the only Muslims in Africa. We have other ethnicities in Africa that are Muslims, but they don't care about you taking your land or this their so-called land grabbing and jihadism. Fulani, what they are doing, anywhere they go, they rally the Muslims around in order to use them, saying that they are Islamizing the infidels, whereas they are, those people will help them to fight and grab land from all of those other people. Look at the whole emirs in Middle Belt. They are Fulanis. Help them to fight and grab land from all of those other people. Look at the whole emirs in Middle Belt. They are Fulanis. Those people will help them to fight and grab land from all of those other people. Look at the whole emirs in Middle Belt. They are one. Agone Chamber one. I don't know. The foolishness is thinking. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. When you are not humble, you lose the earth. That is simple. This is where I'm going to draw the curtain. Tomorrow is another day. Remember that Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is our ideology. We have no other ideology except Biafra. Our leader must be released. We continue working together. There are those paid agents, you see them in the social media. Anything that, even as I'm talking now, go to some platform that is streaming my broadcast. You see them. They don't listen. Only what they do. Hey, DOS, this. I have monitored them. Anytime, just go to the. How you will know them? Any person that is talking, writing all these things, go to his platform. Click and go to his platform. You see that he doesn't have anything. Nothing that promotes Biafra cause, nothing. Even to the release of our leader, nothing. You see different rubbish, Nigerian rubbish in his platform. But he'll be the person. Go to other, like the Biafra Digest, they are there. Oh, nothing, oh, the DOS. The DOS are to blame. When are they releasing our leader? Just to cause this disenchantment among people. Because they are paid to do that. We know them. So it's no more new thing. Our leader must be released. What is happening is part of the process. Therefore, remain consistent, because consistency is the key. What the Zoo government wants to do is they try IPOB to know whether they will disorganize IPOB in order to harm our leader. Because once IPOB is disorganized now, they will have the chance to harm our leader. There will be no command and control. No person will obey any other person. Do you understand? Everybody is like that. Is what they are trying to do. But people don't know. They are playing on your sentiments. They use people on social media. Oh, we are talking about Biafra. Oh, we are autopilot. We are this. You don't know that there is something behind. If the leadership of this struggle is telling you something, believe it, because they know. They have privileges of some informations you don't have. What you are seeing is not sometimes. It's not what you are seeing is not as it is. People don't. What you are seeing, I hear. You are seeing this. Is not what it is. There are informations behind you don't understand. You don't know. That's it. These are classified informations. Thank you very much for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.
do whatever we want to do. These people I have mentioned here from Osumoru in particular, they are not IPOB members. They are not ESN. These are common criminals that are terrorizing people in their area. Still in Anambra, there is, if this person I'm calling his name, if we hear any nonsense against you, we will mention your full name and we will make sure you are being dealt with. They call you Isioma Inobulis Ihejofo. Isioma Inobuli Ihejofo. Isioma, you are claiming you are an ESN member. ESN does not, we don't invade into people's privacy. ESN, you say you are ESN member, you form a gang in Obulis Ihejofo, settling matters, husband and the wife, orange. You form and interfering in community issues. I get the village and giving them fine. We are telling you from this night, we are telling people in Obuli Hejofo, anywhere Ifoma gathered, saying he is doing anything in the name of IPOB, he coming to settle. You are going to issues, land issues, settling land issues. This is not IPOB, this is not ESN. In the name of ESN. This night is the last warning. The last warning, ESN does not interfere in community issues, how the kingship or how the people with their family or marketplaces, we do not interfere. It is not our duty, it is not our priority. We do not have anything. Isioma, if anybody knows Isioma in Obuli Hejofo, tell him he opened an office in that place. After this night, if such report appears again in the name of ESN, we are coming to visit you the way you will not like it. I don't know the reason why people with now their own village, your own town, you say you are ESN. In your own town, you say you are ESN. We are not going to accept it. Another people we want to talk to, we are calling all the filling station owners. Please, ESN operatives cannot come to buy petrol in your petrol station and will not pay you. Anybody coming to buy fuel in your, he should pay you. If you have an opportunity, if they don't pay you, they say it is ESN, let us know. You can also call the number we are going to provide and tell us where your filling station is, and the people, they ask they will come another day to buy fuel. We don't condone this nonsense. This is not the Biafra we are looking up to. This is not what we are planning for. This is not what our motives are. This is not the reason we are in this struggle. This is not the reason people died. That you will go to somebody's petrol station, you buy fuel, you don't pay, you say you are ESN, you are a criminal. And we don't want to hear that story any longer within Biafra land. Now, I am going to Olo. I am going to Olo, the whole of Olo. After a thorough investigation, a painstaking investigation by IPOB, M-Branch, and intelligence units, whatever we say here, we have conducted these investigations and found out that these people are using the name of ESN in Olo, attacking people, burning people's house. They will even come inside the house, pack things from your house. I will say there is one they call Ojo and the one they call number one. The the one they call Ojo and number 1. You people are going to Osumo, a Kototo market. Every month, you go there to collect tax from traders and say it is tax for ESN. Ojo and the number 1. You go to a Kototo market in Osumo, collecting tax levies from our people in the market. You claim you are ESN. I am calling people in Osumo also. These people are trespassing from Olo into Osumo, threatening people in another state. And for that reason, we are calling ESN operatives in Anambra Command to make sure that this market is being protected. ESN Command this evening must put operatives who will monitor those who are coming to disturb our people in Osumo market, collecting levies in the name of ESN. And if you get them, you know what to do to a criminal. And let me make this thing very clear. Every ESN operative operating in any state, you are warned not to trespass from one state to another without the knowledge of that state's commander. Very, very important. You cannot be in Imo State, you trespass to cause problem in Anambra. You return back to Imo State. This is not accepted. Also, Zuma, they say they are giving you returns. Your investigation is not concluded yet. But you can't be Chichi Dodo. You don't eat shit, but you are taking maggots from the shit. Your issue will be handled because we have known you, and the ESN operative will lay their hands on you, and you tell us what you know about collecting this levy in Osumogu market. Again, we are talking about those still terrorizing Olo. Why I call Ojo and number 1 is because they are operating from Olo into Anambra State. And they go to, they are harassing now, they are extending their harassment to Newi South, to Ihiala. And we are saying this thing very clear. You people want to destroy the good name of ESN because from our investigations, your atrocities, your criminalities are leading people in this area to say, if this is the way Biafra will come, we don't want it. And some people are sponsoring you people from diaspora, giving you, tell you go ahead. Some of you are engaging in kidnapping, in car snatching. The ESN have done a lot of job. There are things I will say here people are supposed to know. The evil these people are committing against us. Last time, I don't want to mention the person's name on air, but we have got a lot of reports. Last time, a very prominent Biafran, his property, his car was moving from that Anambra Newi going to somewhere in Akwa Ibom, and you criminals in our road axis, you kidnap, you hijack the car. It took IPOB ESN. When we got that report, men swing into action. We put heat on the ground to make sure that that car was returned to the owner. And that is how we make sure that car was returned to the owner, and the owner is grateful. But what I'm telling the owner is that don't come to us because your car was missing. If you want to support the Biafra struggle, you support the Biafra struggle. Not when your car lost. That is the things we are saying. All of you are big men. You don't want to support this struggle. You think when it will happen, it is coming to us. We are not, our duty is not to check whose car lost or whose car did not lost. Support this movement. All those crimes, all these petty crimes will stop. It is because in the same community, some of you are supporting those criminals also, using them as thugs. And today, they are at loose, committing crimes all over Biafra land. Also, I am talking about one guy they call Ago 50 Vice. You people are not ESN. You are not IPOB. Last time, those of you I called now, 3 of you, Ago number 1, and Ago 50. Ago 50 and Vice. You people, you snatched a car from a man, threatened him, took 2 million naira from him. When you realized that IPOB operatives were trailing you, you ran back to the man, returned the coupe car, and returned his 2 million naira. This is what you people did. And you know that IPOB intelligence was trailing you people. When you went and snatched that car, that coupe from that Biafra, the IPOB intelligence followed you people. You took it and you took 2 million from him. And at the end of the day, IPOB intelligence was telling you people for a catch. You people quickly went and returned that car and the money to the man. Our duty ESN is not to come and trail you small criminals. Because if we catch you people like you, all of you of that caliber are people that the enemies will use and work against this struggle. Because you don't know what you want. Criminality is what you want. ESN wants to protect the land. We want to protect Biafra. We want to make sure our land is safe. And the another person I'm calling his name this night, you are under also investigation. They call you Sky. We have not gotten a full details of your participation, but you are taking allowances from crime, proceeds of crimes. What I am saying this evening, any IPOB member, any ESN command, that you see these people, we have dispatched their information to different camps within Imo State and Anambra. Make sure these people did not go free because they are trying to dent the name of IPOB. And finally on the list, there is another guy they call Ebanda. You are going about collecting 5,000 naira from Biafran youth in Imo State, but it is a tax from ESN. Mazi, I get bupu palisi. Biafran youth in Imo State, make sure that the number we are going to put, you contact it. Anybody come to take 5,000 naira, say it is ESN levy. You are taking it from youth. They call you a banda. You are not an IPOB member. You are not an ESN member, but you are using the name of ESN to commit crimes. And that we are not going to accept. We are not going to accept those crimes you are using the name of ESN to commit. And therefore, finally, there is also another group. They are NRG. They say they are NRG. Aji, I think I'm pronouncing it very well because I'm Monigo. You are writing letters to people. And the coordinator of IPOB, that is why this case is very crucial, is part of this conspiracy. You write letter to people in the community. You say you are ESN Aji Command, Biafra Motherland. You are dishing out letter to people to come and pay you people. All their houses will be invaded. And the coordinator, and you are using a traditional ruler for people to go and drop the money with the traditional ruler. You write letters to people threatening them that if they don't bring money. And this Royal Highness, this was she is a Pirima, non-Aji. They are using your name. I wonder if you know what you're doing. They write letters. This is criminality. They write letters to people. They tell people, Aji is in Oru West. Aji is in Oru in Imo State. We have copies of the letter you wrote to people threatening them if they don't bring you people money to buy bullets and buy gun, that you are ESN motherland. We do not have anything called ESN motherland. Let that be very, very clear. There is nothing like ESN motherland. And we do not have, ESN do not have any base in IG. You using the name and collect some group of criminals, and you're collecting money from people, threatening them with letters, and they go and drop their money with one essay. You come there and share your proceeds. You're a criminal. These mornings we have dished out this evening. We're not going to repeat it again. A word is enough for a wise. But from now onward, if you know you are a criminal gang in Osumuru, in Osihitokwa, in Lilu, I saw what the zoo police and army were showcasing today. That is to show you it is not even ESN, because they were talking about people indulging in cannibalism, killing people and eating. Does that show you this is ESN? Now they have understood that the crimes they are committing, that most of them are also political thugs by HAUSA-SERVICE. War, internal war, and you want to use the name of ESN to destroy. And those of you using the name of ESN, today, this night, in this broadcast, is the last time you will use the name. We will not call your name any longer. You have looked for our trouble, and our trouble we will give to you. Mazi Jonathan, I will stop here on mentioning of names and this order given this evening. If you do have any other question to ask me, please go ahead. Thank you so much, Mazi.
It is very clear. There's before I ask the last question, which means in a blanket way, in a general way, our people should know that there any person calling for any type of fund in Biafra land, in any community, in the name of ESN, which means is false, because ESN doesn't call for fund from our people. Is that what it means? Can you clarify?
That is correct, Mazi Chinedu. That is correct, absolutely correct.
Okay, because ESN, they have hierarchy. So they know the real genuine ESN. They don't even.
They know who to contact. They know who to contact.
They know who to contact. As you are listening to us, when you want to be saying, "Oh, I want the ESN," know that they are criminals. So that is what you are saying. Now, the last question I want to ask, because some people used to contact me privately to ask, is there any room for fresh recruitment of ESN?
Mazi, for now, there is no room.
Of course.
They want to infiltrate the mob. There is no room for new recruitment for now.
Okay, there we I think we have gone more than 2 hours. I think if you have the pattern shot before we close the program, please.
Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you for hosting me this evening. To this end, dear friends, we have come to the end of this program. It's unfortunate people will not ask questions today. You can keep your questions for some other time. I am urging all Biafrans, and I am urging my fellow comrades, those who know what we are in, that we have a big task ahead of us. What is that task? to make sure our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu regains his freedom, to make sure that Biafra restored their nation, to make sure our people are not let down, to make sure that those who have mocked us, that we cannot do this, we cannot deliver this nation. We like people when they doubt us. So far, it has been rocky, it has been not easy, but we expect it. Anyana told you, we are capable. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have trained us. He trained us to be thick. He trained us to be tough in our mind. He made us who we are today. He made us to be critical thinkers. We might not be professors, but we are professors in this freedom fighting for the indigenous people of Biafra. One thing is this: the knowledge most of us acquire in this struggle, we did not get it because knowledge is gotten through observation. It is not through by reading and the cramming. Knowledge, the genuine knowledge and wisdom, is gotten through observation and studying things around you. And for that reason, Biafrans, we ask every member of IPOB, watch out. Our coordinators, watch out the people inside you. The enemies are everywhere, but we are not afraid. Anywhere you found out, you pop and you disgrace here out. It's very simple. Anyone you found out that is sabotaging the struggle we are doing, expose him, don't condone him. Don't condone him. We are not here to pamper anybody. We have known that all these people kept their sleeping cells among us before Chinedu was arrested. Before Chinedu was arrested, they kept many people on the ground. That is why in less than 1 week, our leader was arrested. In less than 72 hours, they exploded. They come to drag the leadership. They come to take over. I, Mazi Samoru, let me repeat it here. I will never disappoint. I will never betray this struggle. Any day I betray this struggle, I will commit suicide. You don't need to cry for me. This struggle is my life. This struggle is what I am born to do. I am born to be a helper to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in this struggle, and that is what I am doing. Anytime I have finished, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, Chinasa, thank you, you have done enough. I have other places I can serve Biafrans. I will do so. But for now, me and my comrades in the Directorate of State, we are in charge. We will not beg anybody because we know the ills we are made of. And from this, I will say this is my end of the year talk to Biafrans. We are no more laughing. We have not been laughing anyway. If you know what is good, if you know you believe in this struggle, you maintain in this struggle. The enemies will cry. They are the one crying every day. All of you saw Dave Umahi crying that if your powerful is so powerful, let him step his leg in Ebonyi State. I will see if he will go. That's all I want to say, Laja. If I feel this thing, because he's crying that because we punched him and we will continue to punch him. We are ahead of them, 1,000 ahead of them. But one thing we are doing is we will show the world all. We are not boasting. We are not boasting. And for that reason, the numbers we want to maintain, we don't want to give numbers anyhow. So another people will not come out and give numbers of their own. Say this is the number. We are going to maintain the number to reach to the DOS, to the HOD, Mazi Chinedu. The number is always out there. It is always out there. If any problem We know that most of the issue happening in that place, people are sending informations and we are having them. We have these numbers, and those numbers, we continue to use them. We are not creating any number. We will use our inquiry number. The people there are very effective. If any problem happens within the Sumo, or because this is where the hot zone, where these criminals are operating. This is where they are operating. And if anything, I will call this number on air. This is +1832. Let me come again. I will call it slowly so that those who want to write the number down will write it. +1832 876 7387. That is the number. Another number, because we have two numbers. Another number also. The first number I have called is an American line. The second number is an Australian line. It's +61 405 755 805. Let me repeat the number once more. +61 405 755 805. If you have any problem, communities, traditional rulers who have problem and people come to threaten you that it is IPOB or ESN, please do not hesitate. Those in diaspora, if you are from those communities, jot these numbers down. Make sure you get to IPOB. We remain steadfast in what we are doing. IPOB has no crack. IPOB has no problem. The structure is intact. The structure. We are not talking just to talk. We are talking with confidence. And for that, we bless every one of us. All of you who have stood very firm. All you followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All who had cause of Mazi of this struggle, those who knows where we are going and who knows our destination, we continue to encourage you. We continue to ask you to stay fast. That the enemies are just bragging. The enemies are blowing their mouth. They have run out of ideas. They have just resorted to use the name of our leader's wife to come to steal from you people. Maybe tomorrow they will set up a Zoom meeting. They are contributing money for something of that nature. So anything they want, they can use it to be able to do anything they want to do. But we are not going to forget all these things they are saying. Our inquiry lines again. Let me go through again. Hold on. Master Jonathan, what I will do, I'm being contacted now that the inquiry line, the particular one I mentioned, yes. I'm going to publish it. Yes, that needs some correction. So please, Biafrans, we are going to publish it, inquiry line. When we are going to release the names of these criminals who are using the name of IPOB, we will publish the number under it so that people can be able to share them and communicate to the people that they need to do this, to get in touch with. This, by tomorrow morning, it will be published, the names and the numbers, and it will be shared around all over in the Facebook. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu, and fellow Biafrans. Whatever you are doing, believe in this struggle. Freedom is what we are looking for. We're not looking for money. There is nothing money can buy for us. Money cannot buy our freedom. Money cannot buy what we want. We are bigger than money. Money cannot buy. If money can buy anybody, money cannot buy me, China Sanworu. I can boast of it. I can talk about it. I have seen it all. What I'm saying this evening is this. Wherever you are, when you go in, pray for this struggle. Believe in this struggle. Believe that the leaders of this struggle, that we are on the right track. That no matter anything people do, it is normal. They will brag. If they don't do those things, how will they test our resoluteness? What we are saying is this. Remain resolute. Remain focused. Once again, dear friends, my name is Mazi Sanworu. Mazi Sanworu is serving the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State. Asem Kachifono. Ndewo
Mazi. You've had it all, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. The number, if there is any mistake, will be corrected and it will be published. And we will be calling it here in this platform. Therefore,
they can correct this line. The Australian line is invalid, please. Okay. The Australian line is invalid, but the line that is valid is plus 248
so
949
plus
okay.
1 or
no one. Okay. No one. Okay? Are you understanding me?
Yes. Can you investigate more, please?
Okay. Hold on, Mazi. You see, the Australian line that I just mentioned is invalid. You understand me? I've just been informed right now that the number is invalid. The Australian line. Then the line that's supposed to get in touch is plus 248 949 4843. That is the number.
No, Mazi,
we make it available also in the
I think you omitted plus 1.
No, there is no 1 in it.
Okay.
Yes, there is no 1. That this number replaces the Australian number that is invalid.
Plus 248.
Yes.
Okay, because the number I'm seeing here, anyway, is the same number you called, but it has plus 1 in it. Anyway.
No. It is no plus 1 inside. Okay. That's what they're informing me now from the.
Okay, we shall know if there's any distance. We'll be calling it here in this platform.
On the air. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Mazi.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mazi. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We will make sure. Oh, okay, Mazi Jonas. The number. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
The number again. There is plus 1. That's what they are informing me.
Yes.
There is plus 1. Yeah. There is plus 1. Plus 1 248 948 4843. There is plus 1. Nine 48 4843. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
That means plus 248.
Plus 1.
Yes, plus 1. 248 948 4843. Mazi Jonathan, the number will be sent to you so that we don't confuse our listeners.
Yes,
it will be sent to you and it will be announced.
That should be the best, please.
Yeah, that's the best option. Okay. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu, for hosting me this evening. Thank you.
Blessed. We have had it from the horse's mouth. What we are doing, this is not child's play right from beginning. There are many people that they can use even their mother that born them, that bear them for 9 months to do money ritual, to make money. That is why these people, once they are into IPOB too, they think that they can use IPOB in order to make money. That is their character, is their life, is their way of life. That is the difference between them and us. Do you understand? Many people, they use serious issues to commit crime just for their own benefit. They don't understand that they are their character in their way, in their selfish interest. They are helping and abetting our enemies. Do you understand? It is high time we continue because there is no going back. All we are asking for is to liberate ourselves from the shackles called Nigeria, so that we shall develop in our own way, organize ourselves, make our own laws and enforce it. Now, the future generations will be proud to be called the Biafrans. The same way South Koreans are proud to be called Koreans. The same way Germans are proud today to be called Germans. And all you do is to migrate into an already made place, ask for their nationality, and be claiming rights, reaping where you did not sow. All we are doing is to sow. We are sowing now. So be part of it. History will bear us witness that we are doing the right thing. This is where we are going to stop. Therefore, Biafra is our religion. Biafra is where we worship. It is our identity. From me, from here, it is simply good evening.
On your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
Amen. So, on the issue of this Nnamdi Kanu, listen, what I'm saying now, I know is going viral. Nnamdi Kanu is a delicate material. Let the federal government handle him with care. There is a kind of bone that you may mistakenly swallow. You have to be careful in bringing it out or in sending it down. No problem. If you want to swallow it, problem. If you want to vomit it, wahala. That is Nnamdi Kanu for you. So we have to be careful. I will rather plead with the governor that came for Bazaar. Both my governor, Ugwai, His Excellency, and the governor of Ebonyi, Dave, and the other governors in Igbo land. You better come together without delaying and have a meeting on how to bring out this bone. so that the entire cardiothoracic zones will be preserved, devoid of harm to other sensitive nervous organs. Because other sensitive organs can be affected, and paralysis may be the resultant effect. Ọ bụrụ ebe niile odudu bere ka a na-eti. O nwere ebe odudu ga-ebe. Gwa nwanne gị na ọ bụrụ ebe niile odudu, ọ naghị eti odudu bere ebe niile. Maka ewere ebe ị ga-eti imebie ihe. Ọ maka ndị na-eti odudu. Nnamdi Kanu is like odudu bere somewhere. Ị ga-enu ntị n'egwu a m na-agụ kịta. Onye gburu Nnamdi nọ na be ha. Ogbo ya egbu. Nwachukwu ogbo ya egbu, onye ga-eri ya ogbo ya egbu. Onye hụrụ Nnamdi nọ na be ha. Ogbo ya egbu. Ogbo ya egbu, onye ga-eri ya ogbo ya, onye ga-eri ya ogbo ya egbu, onye ga-eri ya asị m onye ga-eri ya asị m onye ga-eri ya asị m onye ga-eri ya onye m onye ga-eri ya Nwachukwu onye ga-eri ya asị m onye ga-eri ya onye egbugwana ya asị m 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 onye ga-eri ya onye ga-eri ya Nnamdi bụ Nwachukwu asị m onye ga-eri ya onye bụrụ Nwachukwu onye bụrụ Nwachukwu Nnamdi bụ nwanne Nnamdi bụ nwanne onye ga-eri ya onye ga-eri ya to keep silent because it is in Nnamdi Kanu. You are arrested, no matter the nature of the crime. Nobody should be subdued into such a crisis. How is the person medically handled? Over what? Are they handling his case within the context of Nigerian law? Have they forgotten that there's what is called international law? Nigeria is not larger than the world. So my prayer is that Nnamdi will not die in their hand. Because last week now they brought him, we saw him. Listen, if by any carelessness that boy's life is endangered, it may turn into what nobody imagines. Now his case is still within the context of medicine, benign. Let us handle the benign case in a benign manner with wisdom. If we allow this benign case to become malignant, and the malignancy of the situation may metastasize in such a manner that it becomes uncontrollable. Don't throw away my word, because it will always come true. So I am asking President Buhari, for one thing, give amnesty to Nnamdi Kanu. Courageously do it. Rather give him some conditions. But above all, Nnamdi did not just come down from America, from London, and saw good roads and power everywhere and industries, and our youth working and started talking. Something precipitated that situation. So the government should do what they should do. As I said, there are millions of Nnamdi Kanus. Both those in the military, both those in the police, both those in the Air Force, those in the Naval. There are silent Nnamdi Kanus. Before this implosion situation may suffer explosion. Before we have what we call volcanic eruption. It is not the day that a volcano erupted that it started suffering the heat effect that tantamounted, that metamorphosized into hot cracking of the rock that is called volcanic eruption. Let Nigeria not suffer volcanic eruption. Because if things are going well, of course, it didn't start with a Buhari. Many past leaders messed us up. Buhari is an unfortunate victim. And the way things are being handled in his time, those who are advising him are not helping matters. There is a hunger on the land. A hungry man is an angry man. How can our hungry youths be watching our leaders as bourgeois? Watching our senators, our people in the House of Reps, in their wealthy nature and opulence, celebrating opulence in a time of hardship. No job. President Buhari should come down and use his vehicle and move from Amansi, Oka, to Amen. To Ugwaba. From Amansi to Ugwaba. Then he comes and moves again from 82 Division Enugu here to 9th Maikona to Nsukka. Whatever he sees, let him do the scoring. Buhari, whether he's doing well or not, he has done good in some areas. But in these sensitive security issues, the apparatus they are using are not wonderful. Until they do what should be done, this matter will become a situation that nobody can control. Even after the 2023 election. That's why I advised him to stop buying more jets. Jet bombers. Because he doesn't know whom he's going to hand over all those things. He didn't start buying them on time. There's no time for President Buhari to buy more jet bombers. Jet bombers to kill who? Kill our youth that we have not given job. We can't give them jobs. Are we going to give them bombs? Somebody who cannot give job, you are giving the person bomb. Oh, my God, say now, which mbaka, which money? Amen. If I am keeping all the monies I'm using to do charity, there's no kind of jet I will not fly if I want to. But I say, may God never allow me to fly a jet while I'm not fully taken care of the promise is given to me. Do you know at times I move with keke? To know how it feels and how my people are feeling when they are in keke, when rain is dropping. Hello? And I pity the keke people. And I would ask the governor, please reintroduce that cover. There's no reason why the keke people should leave their keke open. And the rain will be splashing on them. While those who are using vehicle will wind up. It's not good. Ihe m na-achọ iri ọ bụ anyị ga-amara ihe bụ ọrụ amụma. Ọrụ amụma is delicate. Prophetic job is the most delicate job on earth. Because God can make you an enemy of your best friend today. Those who don't want to hear the truth. How can I be with the poor masses? I perceive their odor. I know what they are suffering. And I will be clapping for those who are not doing well. The mistake, those who criticize Father Mbaka are making it. Father Mbaka is not God. He doesn't know everything. If you know much, come and tell me. So that if I see anybody, I will fearlessly communicate it. But don't expect me to say what only you know that I don't know. Amen. So ana m achọ ịrịọ ndị nke Chukwu niile anyị ga-anọ n'ekpere. Under this hardship, we should not put our lives and hands in evil. Many are using what is happening to commit atrocities, which is not good. You can't be kidnapping people. It is not a method for emancipation or liberation. By putting more sufferings upon the people that are suffering, that will not achieve freedom. Some people will carry passengers and they end up raping them. A lot of evil. Will you call that one Buhari? Brothers are poisoning their brothers. Victimization almost everywhere. And I bless the name of God upon the men of God who are courageous enough to speak. So those who don't have the unction to speak boldly, stop criticizing those who can do that. But I want to tell those who are criticizing them, unless the man of God is not under prophetic anointing, you can't even stop the person. Onye akwụsara ibu amụma bụ nụrụ onye amụma. Ịnụ na akwụsara onye ikwuzi ma na o just mụta ya amụta. Ka gịnị ghara ime? Agụ ghara igbu fada. Onye na-egbukwa na agụ. Agụ ghara igbu ma onye na-egbuzi agụ. Praise the Lord. They have given Father Mbaka money. Bazaar is whoever wants to come. I don't ask anybody, you must come. Those who didn't want to come, they never came. And I'm not the only I'm not the only adorer. There are millions of adorers. Everybody has a right to invite whomever he wants. So what is the problem? So I bless the name of God, and I think the A is clear. So don't misunderstand anybody. If you have a problem with the Holy Spirit, go and settle with him. If you call yourself a man of God, and your job is to fight another man of God, you have a problem with the Holy Spirit. And the Holy Spirit will deal with you. If I am in your shoe, I will allow Father Mbaka, I will leave him. Because he's moving like a wind. Amen. Mbaka is just moving like a wind that you cannot just stop. And they will say, he's supporting Nnamdi Kanu. He's supporting Nnamdi. If you are in the same position, I will speak for you. If the Holy Spirit gives me the unction. They should be happy that I'm even talking. I'm giving them secrets. Let them handle that boy. From nowhere, people are telling us, sit at home. And we can't come out again. Who are the people? Can any governor in this East cancel that sit at home? And David Umahi said, it is my job now, Farambaka. The Southeast governors have agreed it is my job to bring peace. My job as Amen. Let them find simple solution to this. All these claims they are given against Nnamdi Kanu, President Buhari should know that the job of the lawyers are to multiply crimes, cases, so that they will be eating from it. May nobody eat from among this Kanu's case again. Continue to multiply charges. Better discharge him and let the country move forward. Whatever is affecting the Igbo land is affecting the whole country. I say it again. Whatever is affecting the Igbo land is affecting the whole Nigeria. God is with us. Please, I don't want to go further than this, except that I'm pleading with Mr. President that there is still time for him to come out from his house and stop believing in the reports they are giving him. Mr. President is being fed with fake reports, mendacious reports. Mr. President, you know I cannot tell you lies. The people around you have failed you. You might have done 1 or 2, 3 good things. God bless you in them. But what about the big ship Nigeria that is sinking? Invisible personnel will announce in social media, nobody should come out. And nobody will come out. No government office will be open. No bank. No market. No shop. Who are the people? These people must be powerful. Listen to them. Let there be negotiation. And let us move forward. Once upon a time, one bird around the river saw a frog and moved toward the frog. No. Flower. Now, where say I can deal with you? I can swallow you and you will do nothing. The frog said, I know I am small, but please don't swallow me. I said, idiot. I can swallow you. Let your people do their worst. I can swallow you and fly up. The frog was begging, and the bird put his mouth and swallowed the frog. In swallowing it, the frog used 2 of its legs and gripped the neck of the bird. Then the eyes of the bird started coming out. And the bird said, if you leave my leg, I will vomit your head. And the frog told the bird, if you vomit me, I will release my leg from your neck. And 2 of them held each other. Atolo Amara. Atolo Feke. Udo de Elono.
Announcement. There will be 12 days prayers from Monday, the 20th day of December to Friday, the 31st day of December /crossover night by IPOB/Biafrans worldwide. Theme: Arise, O God, gather all the global enemies of Biafrans and slaughter them as the year ends. The book of Luke, chapter 19, verse 27. Fasting is optional. The details of the prayer point will be found on all our platforms on Facebook and from all coordinators. At 12 midnight on the 31st day of December, Biafra time, there will be crossover night prayer and speaking into the year 2022.